Hey, hello, welcome on in. How you go? I just came back from dealing with some interesting lighting problems. Sorry about the shenanigans, but hello. Welcome to Dog Fortress, home of the dogs. So it looks like there's like an avalanche that's just pouring out of this sort of place. It's absolute menaces, puppies and dogs, as far as the eye can see. Hope you guys been having a nice day today, by the way. Mine's been pretty good, thank you for asking. But yeah, we're back here. We have the big river, we have the bad frame rate. I mean, 57's not bad. My computer doesn't like it though, it does the big rattles. So things I'd like to do today, to finish up the nobility, get our captain of the guard coming in to get our various, fun stuff with that coming. Get a hospital coming along, and most importantly, most desperately importantly, we want the wild guilds to get very good at combat so we can fight off the goblin hordes who keep coming up to harass us. Plus we can do some traps, like maybe a bit of a drowning trap like we were talking about yesterday. But yeah. Oh, we also need millions of rooms. Billions upon hundreds of millions of rooms. But for now, let's get ourselves, I think we need a weapon rack. Pop it up there. And an armor stand, which will pop in this corner. Oh, we have no armor stands? Well, sure, that's all the way. And let's also do us a spare chest. I think, oh no, we already have our chest, don't we? Yeah, we just need an armor stand. Weapon racks on the way, there we go. So soon, the armor stand will be done. In the meantime, let's do those rooms, huh? Way on up here. We have a good collection of doors. Let's get on with this, huh? I do like this little style now, just clustered around here. It's almost like a peninsula, right? But not really, because it's a river, a bend in the river. But good enough. We want our beds. All across our various stone colours. We should do some smoothing as well, huh? That'd be nice. And our coffers. A little bit more up there. There we go. And I think we want nice wee little happy cabinets just scattered around the bedrooms. And this will make for some smiling dwarves. They'll be happy to have nice bedrooms just like this. Oop. Oh, let's set that to multi. Thank you. That is another 11. Yeah, so apart from that, other things we're going to do, more flooring, more nobles' quarters, definitely do something more up here. Like, we don't even have weapon traps up here yet. But we could make just a little bit of a pathway out to here, fill it with a bit of water from our sad ocean, and every now and again just drop some goblins in, just for fun. Or we could lock them in the room, pump in water and let them drown that way, or we could just put in weapon traps and just macerate them with weapons. We have a good amount of choices, but we need to do, before we do any of that, the first thing we need is we actually need a path into the fortress that we can fill with damaging things. Let's also make sure we're using the right blocks. Sure, we have some nice ones out there. Let's see. Mudstone, we're using that for the internal flooring. We've got a good amount of shale. We'll continue with our sort of shale vibes we have at the moment. And let's also make sure to do just a wee bit down here as well, just to kind of give us a bit of roundness coming up to here. And I think we'll swoop it up this way, so we can have like an entrance over here or something. Now, I actually heard that distortion in the music and I was like, oh, are my headphones half unplugged? But no. Apparently that's just how that song goes. That's fine though. 2, 3, we need to make sure that this does not get too narrow, because otherwise certainly tradie caravans will have troubles getting in. We also need to decide what we're doing for flooring, huh? We have a good selection. I don't think we want like poo brown flooring there. That's the problem. And while that's happening, let's make sure we come down here and just designate some more bedrooms. Maybe some up on this side, on the other side of this nice wee pond of ours. So you can just like mine across here, just a wee bit. And then I think we'll do like a nice wee housing cluster just up here. So we want kind of like a nice wee, sort of like an area for them to be able to hang out in. So something like this. And then facing this, we'll have our little wee groups of houses. Oh, who's that? A brewer taken by a fey mood. We do love our brewers, so good luck, little buddy. Our breastplates are done. Our dwarves are getting more powerful by the moment. And while that's happening, let's get back up here. This isn't looking too bad, to be honest. Get in some nice wee little doorways here and there. And see, now we have all these little rooms facing the same little area. And if we put in some statues and stuff and some nice flooring, it'll look really good in there. Yeah. Let's trim out that little bit there. Our dwarves will find a good use for all this rock, I promise. It'll be great. Oh man. But yeah, look, they're already starting to dig into it. Even though we had it on pause, they came up anyway. Oh, that's some water I needed. So, Ed, the brewer, has claimed himself a stoneworker's workshop. That might be some furniture if we're lucky. Yeah, this should be nice up here. You can even put some railings along here, just along the edge of that little courtyard. Should be extremely nice to look at. I do like this, the little tin bars. Hey Ghostbat, hello! You know, one thing I didn't check, Ghostbat, was how well the sunglasses work with the new follower emote. 100% unsure. It's like the final test of any emote, right? If it works well with the sunglasses. Now, where is our mudstone? You even tried it but doesn't show up. Oh snap, does it not work for follower emotes? Oh, that is upsetting. Now, down here we have our failed little... We didn't even bother putting windows in here. It's like a it's a guild for, I think, farmers that failed. So like, yeah, that can just stay as is. It's fine. So, once we get the armor stand, I'll be happy. And I also want a crossbow. Let's have a look at our orders. So we're making armor stands. And we should be making a crossbow somewhere. Apparently not. I thought we were. Well, that's fine. Let's just add a request for one. And we'll probably make it out of wood. We don't need the 10. 1 is fine. Meanwhile, the dog barks desperately off in the background. Not my dog, my neighbours. They just have amazing acoustics over there, apparently. Down here, our various cluster of animals is having a wonderful time with the fungus. It doesn't show up on the list for modifiable emotes. Ah, interesting. I wonder if that does mean it's like a sub emote only thing. Well, I suppose that makes sense. Interesting though. Over here we're working away on our steel. Let's have a look at the amount of steel bars we have. We might be good to go for helmets by now. So much iron, so much gold. 11 silver. 5 tin. Not a single snot of steel. Well, that's fine. I'm sure we'll get some more at some point. Over here, this is coming along. We got to decide how we're going to hurt the goblins over here. We could just get a couple of pumps blasting water through some fortifications. That'd do. Yeah. So let's keep our little wee wall coming up and over this way. With our shell, there's not much left really. We might have to go for a different colour. Much to the disgust of everyone, I know. I'm just somewhat making that mirror up there. Dear Diary, today I was conscripted into a vile force of darkness. We ride at dawn. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of goblin problems, and our tiny wee army is not strong enough to stand up to them just yet. Oh, we're out of shell. Heartbreaking. We'll have to let our dwarves catch up with the blocks, I think. More pig iron bars being completed. It does make me happy. Now, another thing we can do actually is we can start getting power from this and make little swimming pools and stuff as well. It's going to be so good. Now let's see, let's do a bit of siltstone. We should have some granite as well. And that is a baby noise. I heard it, I knew, as soon as I heard that rattle I was like, oh, baby moments. Let's see a bit more siltstone. We are low on blocks, man. What are our dwarves up to? There's like 105 dwarves. And they're just not making enough blocks. We have nowhere near enough blocks now. Only sadness. Well. And already dwarfs are coming up. Filling in the place. Oh, I saw that suspension. One of the stoneworkers' workshops is claimed right now, and how is that brewer doing anyway? That is a good question. Let's go have a look. Down this way. So over here, this is claimed by Ed. Ed the brewer is still trundling around. They've got some raw gold nuggets and some mudstone. This is just someone making a weapon rack. These two are also empty. We're all good. Let's see. There we go. These rooms are starting to look pretty good. We have to decide what sort of colours we're going to have in here in this little courtyard. We'll come up with something. Probably something that kind of matches this sort of greyish colour over here. More rock blocks being completed, I love it. Also these dogs, man. Jesus Christ, doggies. Now let's see, are we making more steel? We are, good. That means we have the supplies for it. We are out of tetrahedrite. I would also like to find some more cassiterite as well. Get some more tin coming along. It does look good, the good old tin. Now, where were we mining it? I think it was possibly... Was it somewhere up or somewhere down? What a mystery. Yeah, it must have been up. Let's see, I'm just looking at this map up here. Because at one point this map will show us exactly what I'm looking for. Here we go. In the soggy areas, amidst the tetrahedrite and the targa iron, will be little bits of cassiterite here and there. Also grab those gemmies though. And these gems. But yeah, you can see we found a little bit a wee while ago. It's not easy to find the old cassiterite though. Just might mine out this big chunk. If we get lucky, we'll find something. There we go. But yeah, Denser, how you going, man? Hope you're doing well. Oh man, these dogs. I don't know why these dogs driving me up the wall. Also, how much siltstone do we have? We have not even one sausage of siltstone. We have a lot of earthenware, which is nice. Earthenware does look really good. You're doing okay. Nice. Doing okay is usually pretty good now. Yeah, I think there's just a big backlog of orders at the moment over in our industry up here. So this one's still claimed by that poor old dwarf. Still going off so far away. Whatever they're grabbing must be like maybe some bars or something is what they're going for, which is why they're taking such a long time to get back. Yeah, armor stands, doors, coffers, cabinets, blocks. Let's expand this. And just add a little bit of a, you know, a something up here. And just smooth this out a wee bit. Doesn't need to be too big. But in here, we're going to pop in just a few more workshops. And these other workshops will have jobs assigned to them that are only about popping blocks. Should make things hopefully a bit easier. Oh, we missed a spot right there. Suddenly, an animal trainer was bitten by a fire snake and a dwarven baby was bitten by a fire snake. That is brutal. An infant, not even able to walk on its own yet, bitten by a fire snake. What are these dwarven parents doing, man, to even let that happen? Yeah, we're still low on 10. Always keen for some more. Here comes our crossbow up here. We have many golden goblets. It looks like we need a lot more bins. Also, look at that tin bin. I actually kind of like that. It's kind of a weird texture on it, but it's pretty good. And there's our wooden crossbow. Our mayor will be happier. Oh, are you okay, buddy? Are you waiting for something? You want some rock? Some cloth. Yarn cloth. Cut gems. I think it's the cloth he's wanting. Logs. We should have logs. You got some more gold nuggies? Nice. Metal bars. We have plenty of those. I think it's just the yarn cloth. That's alright. So for yarn cloth, eventually we'll create a proper workshop to spin wool into yarn. Actually, it'll need to be about that big, I think. Yeah, there we go. And this will also be our clothing industry, but for right now, this won't be of any use to our poor old worker down here. So what we'll need to do is we're just going to plop just like something down on the floor. Just a workshop. Just so our lad can get working. So, we need I think we have a farmer's workshop, which is part 1 of what we need. But part 2, with the loom, which will turn thread into cloth. Pop that in, just using mudstone blocks which are nearby. And I think that's all we need, but let's have a double check. See, loom, dyer, farmer, yes, we're pretty much good. Yeah, we're spinning thread in there, perfect. Yeah. So, let's get a job that recurs, and that'll be to shear an animal. And we'll say this repeat season, it does only 10. Yarn comes from animals, I think. If not, well, there we go. Already our building's being built. Why is that lad so cross? Buddy. The doctor? No job. I want to spend some time with family. I'm lonely. Buddy. Go just really relax for a while. So hopefully, we've thread into cloth. This is the important one. There's our weapon racks. Now if we come up here. Oh, the mayor has imposed a ban on certain exports, more than likely crossbows. Now we should be able They're putting up a armor stand. So inside of military, armor stand right there. Yes, we'll make it out of siltstone. And that will be one very happy man. Meanwhile, our stocks, and especially thinking about our bars here, 5 tin, no, not even a single sausage of steel. Yeah, we really need to widen out our little steel industry a wee bit, I think. Are you working on it? Are you getting us some cloth? Pigtail thread won't be the yarn we're wanting, but they'll get there. And we're out of logs now. We have to chop down some trees. Pigtail cloth. It's not what they want, so they'll keep waiting. Now, in the meantime, we do need to chop trees down, but the problem is, we do have a very angry lad who I think I saw just up here, yes. The Forgotten Beast, Tofi, and Noble Drinks. Somewhat still mangled, even though they're saying he's fine. But this thing is not moving anywhere, it's just parked in one place under a tree. However, it still means it'll come and attack us if it can. And that is a problem, because this is where we're getting all our wood from. Yeah, it's lurching around down there. We could come down here, but there's more Forgotten Beasts down in this area as well. And there's also more down here. So until we get our military, we're going to have to wait for traders to come up before we can get our stone. Oh, sorry, before we can get our wood. But that's okay. Where's my water? Now, let's make sure these are still continuing. And down here, so we've got this mined out now, so let's put in our other stoneworkers' workshops. And these will just be probably more mudstone for now, it's fine. There we go. Over here, our person's still waiting for the yarn. So yeah, a lot of pigtail thread, but nothing coming from animals at the moment. There we go. And these will be just blocks. There we go. We want this to repeat all the time. See, we'll just get it going infinitely. That'll be fine. I'm sure we won't regret that, right? Same with this one. And we'll say, if there's rock, turn them into blocks. Oop. Hold on now. There we go. And one other thing we can do up here is I'd like just a little stash nearby for boulders. There we go. More drinks. This up here is almost ready. We just need to build the workshops, which will come eventually. Still surprised no one is hanging in this little area. Everyone wants to hang out in the middle where the dogs are. This is where the instruments are, guys. I promise you it's cool. Yeah, there we go. Listening to music? Oh yes. You're simulating the Go mix. Which is not the Mathidi actually. You've got your own musical instrument. Well, at least you were playing music there. But yeah, nice. People are coming out into this little deck, overlooking the nice big pond, and just listening to music occasionally. And now people are singing. For a moment, they had a small song and then got embarrassed and left. But yeah, hopefully that little update done there. Hopefully we'll start getting a lot more blocks now. If we're lucky. And up here, this is going to be just a stockpile for boulders. And we'll go, so we'll go stone, but custom. And you'll say, let's see it, so. We do want malachite in here. And all other stone. Nice and easy. And eventually, once we get wheelbarrows again, dwarves will come up here with the wheelbarrows. Man, you know, this morning was so good. I woke up, went to my computer, just got some stuff on YouTube playing, and I was like, you know, I feel like playing a video game. But instead I thought, nah, picture. Just one small little picture. Because I've been in a very arty mood recently. So, you know, got up, first thing I did was I started drawing. And I was like, you know, just do something normal, just something minor. And then I drew for like, I think about 4 hours. That was pretty good. That was pretty nice. That little tablet is doing the work, man. So much fun. Down here, we are having problems growing stuff, but we have so many plants. Like, that's a ridiculous amount of plants. I love it. Food and drinks are not doing too bad. Actually, no, we've got about nine finished meals, really. Why are we not making lavish meals, huh? We should be. Oh, it needs cookable item. Fair enough. Does that mean all the stuff that you guys have been grinding, is that not cookable? Or maybe it just takes so long to grind that we cook it immediately. Yeah, we need to get power down here at some point. So we can get those quoons replaced by powerful mills. And I think we could do our like little power thing over here maybe. Up near the nobles' quarters. Over here is all aquifer. We could do it up here, but there's not much space. I think up here or something would be pretty good. Yay, Trotsky! Coming in with a prime sub. Thanks, man. Weekend stream. Yeah, dude. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you've been having a nice day so far. So yeah, probably up here or something. So we'll mine out a nice big space. Just for like water wheels and whatnot. Because you get 100 power from each water wheel. Here we go, got that save rolling in. We've hit early winter now. Oh, you know what's good in winter? The ocean freezes. So our river will drain completely, which is really cool. You love how the river looks on the minimap? It's cool, right? It's actually come out better than I was hoping, which is really nice. Especially after all that drama, trying to like deal with that staircase to tap the ocean. Oh man. Oh, dude. Gotta say, just been playing around with the old that live 2D still. Still enjoying that massively. I don't think it'll actually go anywhere, but it's just like, you know, just nice kind of quasi-artist stuff to play around with by myself. It's pretty fun. Like I'll have like a Twitch stream or like maybe some YouTube or something going in the background. It is pretty good. I still don't have the paid version. Still too lazy. There we go, we can push this up there. There we are. And we could just up and up. Perfect. We're out of logs, can't even make charcoal now. And what's the beating when someone comes to trade with us? We'll be under siege. Oh, there it is. Here's our approaching siege. Oh, those jerks. Listen, goblins, I need you to stop causing such a weird ruckus. Look how many they've brought, and more are pouring in. You snots. We were close to having this defense finished as well, but oh well, that's alright. Let's pop down to the front door lever down here. Pull this. As quick as you'd like, please. And we'll shed some animals, hopefully if we're lucky. Down here. Okay, so we're still waiting for that to be turned into fibre, which will be happening down here. Possibly in this farmer's workshop. So we've got all this wool. Oh, we're not spinning it automatically. So let's spin thread, please. Please, oh please, spin some thread. You can do it. There we go. Just right up there. Look at this lad with this massive copper axe. Doing the hard yards. There we go. And that should be a bit of wool yarn. So if we come over here now. Wool, yarn into cloth, that's what we need. If we're lucky, we'll save our dwarf's life. And let's also make that job a bit automated, shall we? Spin thread, thank you. And also, if there's stuff to spin, then spin it up. There we go, another 10 lavish meals. That's what we like to see. Oh, look. It's Maypole again. Maypole's doing the hard yards. And look at the legendary planter, legendary spinner, legendary beekeeper, Maypole. Sweet Jesus. Any second now, this will be done. Especially seeing as they're legendary. They've got their wool yarn right there. Any moment. There we go, alpaca wool cloth. And immediately our brewer rushes over with their strange mood. Pops into their workshop and off they go. We have saved them. The brewer's life is no longer in our hands. They have all the stuff they need, hopefully. Oh, we accidentally made a bit of a pink spot down there. That's fine. Bit of marble. Why not? There we go. You struck some amethyst. Man, I do like some amethyst. Have we locked this? We have. Right, let's say to these goblins, haha, Lamau. There's so many. Once we get this going, we'll get a whole bunch of goblins in this area, fill it to the brim with water, and just wait a while. We'd have to, of course, put a roof on, because otherwise they'd just kind of swim up. But you know, we're getting there. Oh, also, I don't think the ocean's frozen yet, but I've seen it freeze once before. So, it may happen. It may freeze, and all our pumps will run dry for a while. Our Stonecraft Asmil, slipping into depression while they were making some rock blocks down here. But over here, people are still working hard. What have you grabbed? Oh, you've got some gems? Nice. Goblins are fighting ravens. That's fine. As long as they're not fighting our dwarves, I'm a happy lad. Oh, and I see over here, mostly mined out now. So what we'll do is we'll have a small inlet up here from this river, which will swoop down, rush down a long straight bit that will have a whole bunch of windmills on. It'll be nice. We've got some more chalk lying around as well, which is good. Now, we should hopefully... Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting heaps more blocks. I'm loving it. Now, with those blocks... Actually, first let's get over here going, shall we? Just slamming whichever ones are available. Do some nice wee biddies. There we go. Now, if we were to have a look at floors in here, what do we got? Oh, hold on now. We have lots of mudstone, lots of siltstone. That's tempting, and a good amount of granite. I love siltstone, and we also have, of course, megatons of earthenware bricks. And 8 steel. Ooh, nice. So I'm thinking we could do a little bit of granite around the edge here with a nice little siltstone thing in the middle. So granite like this. Where are you, granite? I saw you. And more granite if we can find it. We have 12, we need 14. Oh, we have to wait for a wee bit more granite. In the meantime, let's at least get a little bit of our siltstone coming in. We have 52, which is not bad. A little bit more. And let's see how that looks. It could be pretty nice. And I've been leaning on my arm, which has made my arm go completely, not numb, but you know how if you lean on a joint and your joint isn't extended, and then your whole joint and that whatever you've been leaning on is like, hello, I've now gone weak, and you're now completely useless. Thank you, arm. That's wonderful. That amount of discomfort is exactly what I was hoping for. There we go. People bringing in the bricks. Oh, buzzards, goblins, buzzards and goblins. Spinning more thread. Wonderful. There we go. Now, just to keep our happiness up a bit, let's get a few more workshops up here. So we've got this loom going. We're going to build some more and probably remove that one. So, we actually want to look inside of our workshops here. And clothing and leather, we want looms. Out of siltstone, it's nearby, so why not? And on top of looms, we want clothing. And on top of that, we will go for dyeing, I think, this time. Fancy clothing is happier dwarfs. We have a tin barrel. Nice! And a growing pine bucket. There we go. And then we'll finish up with... We've got looms, clothier shops, dyer shops. A leather worker. So, the leather tanned at the tanner shop is used to make clothing and tools, such as bags and waterskins, and in our case, nice leather shoes. But more siltstone. I don't think we have a tanner shop, but that's okay. We now have a new stray cow. Oh. Ooh. Oh, terrible. But full to the brim with caffeine, oh my god. That's probably the most heinous coffee I've had in a decade, to be honest. It is instant coffee mixed with some coffee pods. And oh my god, one sip. Now start seeing backwards through time. The goblin lasher is fighting. Who are you fighting? Oh, have you fallen off something? Oh, the goblins. So what's happening here? See how this is pretty shallow? This is like 3s and 2s here, and a couple of 1s because our machines are sucking all the water out of the ocean. So the goblins are like, hey, what if we come in here? What if we just splash in and try and force our way through this? So they're coming in, and they're trying to get up to these machines to, I think, break them. So we're having all these goblins tumble in here. Have a rough time in the water. I don't think they'll be able to climb up and smash it, but boy, they tried. Bloody goblins. Whenever it says they're fighting like that, it means they're like slamming into the ground. Oh, they're rummaging off this way now. Maybe they've seen some more birds. Yeah, they've seen a buzzard. Oh, see, look at that. The goblin bowman's made it up on top of our poor old siltstone gear assembly. I actually didn't think they'd be able to do that. That's what they're all trying to do. That's alright, we'll just put a piece of wall there once this place freezes up and these goblins leave us alone. Look at the amount of goblins. Look at that. Ridiculous. But yeah, they won't be able to get past, and I don't think they'll be able to smash the pumps, so we should be fine. Are they getting a waterfall buff? They might be. Let's see. Didn't feel anything after seeing buzzards die. Didn't feel anything while in combat. Annoyed when caught in the rain. How about these ones? Exasperated when caught in the rain. No, I don't think they're getting the foam. So this mist here, not normal mist. This is actually ocean waves. So the ocean waves, the mist from ocean waves doesn't give you the nice waterfall buff. If they could get to here, because all of this I think is normal mist, they'd probably feel a lot happier. But sadly, our pumps are too powerful. Oh, one of them's climbed on top of the pump now. Are you helping out, Hate Blood? Hatred Blood, what a name. Oh, they splashed back in again. So eventually this will freeze. I think once we hit towards late winter. I've seen it freeze before, like once before. So how are we doing down here? Dwarfs are leaving all their mugs everywhere. Mudstone mugs and golden goblets. Over this way. Dwarfs are going ham and making us many blocks. Perfect. So, I mean that's not too bad. I might replace that floor there actually. With some of this earthenware brick we have. Because man, it looks nice. Bit of siltstone up there as well. Our stonecrafter is throwing a tantrum. Buddy, don't throw a tantrum. Where are you, stonecrafter? You're making what blocks? Who's the one throwing the tantrum? There's a surgeon with their baby. Fish dissector. A wood burner with their baby. But not one stonecrafter. I mean that's an animal trainer, not a stonecrafter. Oh, are you still waiting? Metal bars, we have those, buddy. More cloth, we have. You grab some cloth and some rocks. Cut gems, we have gems. They have cloth, they have rocks. Logs, we don't have logs. No. There's our problem. Right. So the plan is, we're going to come out, I'm going to chop these trees. I'm going to unlock this door. Alright, go dwarfs. Highest priority that these trees get chopped immediately. You can do it. Do we have lumberjacks? Woodcutters? Lumberjacks? We do. Just have to wait for them to come down here. They'll be very busy at the moment. This is high priority, so they should be making their way over. And the beast that was there is still up here. Tofi, the forgotten beast. Where's our woodcutters? Listen. Mayfall, the farmer. Ah, Ridge, the carpenter. Please only do this really quickly, Ridge. You can swap back afterwards, I promise. But please, cut the trees. Ridge? There we go, here comes Ridge. Ridge, please. Ridge? I'm desperate for a quick Ridge moment. Here they come. No, that was someone else. Wait, was that Ridge and they just went to get a drink? Ridge. Oh no, this is Mayfall. Planting seeds at the moment, fair enough. Oh, here we go. Oh, Mayfall's doing it actually. Ridge, nowhere to be seen. There we go, trees down. Now hopefully, if we come up here... They're going to get some wood now. Perfect. Meanwhile, on the surface, water's frozen. There we go. So the thing with the frozen water, first off, the goblins that were in there might be dead. They might have just frozen solid. This also means our river It's going to be very dry now. So this will start draining after a short while. This is coming along nicely. It is, right? Our nice wee little fort is doing well. I wonder where those goblins are. Did some of them actually get frozen? I hope they did. Yeah, the goblins are just wandering around, having a great time. Look at all the arrows and bolts are shooting everywhere. The ones that were over here, though, there's a little patch here which makes me think some of them managed to get away, but I'm thinking some of them didn't, because all along there were goblins stuffed in. These are... oh yeah, they've got power, they're just nothing to pump, so it's not animating. But everything's working, which is good. And our trees have been sorted. Let's lock that back up again just for safety. This is a couple of Z level size, so we should get some good wood from here occasionally. So, oh, let's put in order. Actually, let's first have a look at our military. So I would like to get them a little bit better equipped. So everyone should have their metal armor, everyone has their weapons. We have no shields, so we'll go for copper shields, and I think next we'll make some steel helmets. So steel. Steel helms, there we go. And maybe some copper shields. There we go. Ed's begun the mysterious construction. After all this time and all these dramas, Ed the brewer is working furiously. They are using some mudstone, 2 giant gold nuggets, some alpaca woolen cloth, rectangular citrine cabochons, point cut, cinnamon, grossulas, some fungi wood logs, sheep wool cloth as well. So we went back to get some more yarn cloth, huh? Nice. They've snagged a little bit of steel very cheekily, and some more sheep wool cloth. There's going to be a lot of decorations on that. It's actually going to be worth quite a bit. Over here, this has been done, which is cool. So what I'm thinking, let's have, how would we like this to look? Because we could just do something as simple as this, right? And then just have it flow off the edge there. I mean, that's one thing, it would look nice. We could have this as 2 separate streams, we could have this partially underground. Yeah, I think for now we'll just leave it like this. So let's set this up so it can start flowing on over. And for water wheels we are going to need some more wood. There we go. So this will come this way, and just to stop floods, we'll actually let it come out this way. And just down here like this. There we go. And that'll get us some power from the water wheels up there, which we can use on our mills downstairs. And that'll get us heaps more food so much quicker. Because our dwarves are mostly just eating like plants at the moment. That's the spinning of thread. Lots of wool. Heaps of yarn. Look at all that yarn. Delicious. And Edra Beryl, the brewer, has crafted Kibkez, a mudstone scepter. She offers it to the outrageous gears. So, that was not the furniture I was hoping for, but the mudstone scepter net negates. Value is only 2,000, I am surprised. This is a mudstone scepter. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular mudstone cabochons, encircled with bands of cushioned native gold cabochons, alpaca wool, emerald cut, citrine, and steel. This object is adorned with hanging rings of sheep wool and menaces with spikes of fungi wood and sheep wool. On the item is an image of dwarves in native gold. The dwarves are travelling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Smithgleams, which is us, by the outrageous gears of the Cudgel of Squashing. I love it, like our civilization is effectively the bonk stick from Hazard's Dream. In the early spring of 250, on the item is an image of 2 tapered baguette cut gems in cinnamon grossula. So much decoration, value is only 2,000. We could put it up here in a pedestal if we wanted. Oh, the dog is fighting. Is the Stonecrafter punching the dog? Really? I mean, we have plenty of dogs, so we can always replace it, I suppose. Meanwhile, the siege. The ocean's still frozen. The goblins still shooting shooting crossbows everywhere. Bolts as far as the eye can see. Oh, are these turned into bedrooms? They are not. That's another 5. And let's get some more of our nicely earthenware bricks down this way. There's a lot of doggos. I know. Like, this is, like it's saying, as soon as I started the stream, I was like, hello and welcome to Dog Fortress. There's just dogs and puppies everywhere. More threads have been spun. So, things we would like. I am thinking we should probably get some clothing. So if we come down here to the clothier shop, we can start making, let's see, a dress. Hoods? Are we feeling hoods? They look nicer than caps. Alright, we'll go for hoods, why not? Loincloths? Yes. Oh, wrong one. Where are we? Clothier's workshop, there we go. How soon do forgotten beasts start appearing once you breach the caverns? That's a good question. So forgotten beasts, I can actually show you. If we go into our settings, and into difficulty, and into custom. So, if we scroll down a bit, forgotten beasts, they come over due to a few things, one of which is sensitivity, which is something new added in version 50, which I understand is the amount of ruckus you make in the caverns, means they'll start turning up. I'm not certain how the calculation for that works, but you know. But they also base themselves off how much money and how much wealth your fortress has. So we have a lot of wealth, so we start getting some forgotten beasts every now and again. It's the same with the invasions and stuff, though. It's a lot of it's based off of your wealth. And it also depends on your difficulty. So, I mean, I know it's not much of an answer, but it's basically, it depends, is the answer. So it's like, how much, if you have a lot of dwarves down here in the cabins, like if you have a look, we have all our dwarves doing all the cooking and stuff, and we have fields, and we have a lot of farm animals down here. They're all making heaps of noise. So that'll mean forgotten beasts turn up sooner and quicker. Plus the amount of wealth. So we have golden doors and fancy floors everywhere. So that'll drive them up quicker as well. So, this does look quite nice up there, right? At least it does to me. So this here is going to start drying out eventually. We're still getting the last remnants of the water coming in, which is interesting because I thought this was all frozen. Oh, we're midwinter, and the ocean has defrosted. So we're sucking up all the ocean's goodies once again. And our river continues. Happy times. More rock blocks. Rigoth has become a cook. So those goblins will still be roaming about somewhere on the surface. We're still under siege. Ooh! Another forgotten beast. This forgotten beast is called Neku Tagosh Damid Nagalk. A gigantic eyeless hornet, so it's flying, which is very dangerous. It has large mandibles, and it squirms and fidgets. It also has a poisonous sting, which can very easily kill your dwarfs. Its grey exoskeleton is sleek and smooth. Beware its poisonous sting. So it has a poisonous sting but not much else, and it's an insect, which means it doesn't have much health. But where is it? I wonder. Oh, it's down here, so it can come and attack our dwarves. It's attacking the other forgotten beast. Oh, look at this. There was some fighting down here. There was blood splashing about. The forgotten beast that was here is long since gone. Oh, they're over here fighting now. Here's Neko Togosh. Secret Hollows, the Witch of Abysses. This thing must have some kills. 3 kills apparently. A turkey hen and gem dives. 1 two-humped camel over in bean trumpets. And 1 dwarf. And back in 105, Shiraz rings welted. And they're fighting against good old Tofi Noble Drinks, who keeps suffering major injuries but is apparently very tough. Blood and carnage everywhere. Meanwhile, a spider looks on. What? Lots of back and forth. The insect is dead. Their wing torn asunder. And Tofi heavy bleeding and seriously injured. Well, have fun over there. Hey, our little wee mini river's going along. No one's mined this yet. That might be permanently there now, which is annoying. And over here, we have the world's most cleverest dwarf who is mined from the other side and is now getting thirsty. Listen, idiot. Don't you dare get yourself killed like that, thank you. They should be able to mine themselves out, yeah. We have little spots of floor here and there that we can't get to anymore. Annoying, but hey, that's what it is. That's how it goes sometimes. You love when game generates tiered rapids for streams coming off a waterfall. I know, some of the generation you get for little maps, like actual fortress areas, are just so good. People are becoming better and better at combat. We're getting more drinks. And our miners are getting this poor little idiot, Cadle over here, out of their corner. And down here, this is running now, which is cool. So what we need is we would like some gear assemblies on either side of this. And for that, we do need a very small bridge. So we will, I think, actually build a bridge properly, because it does look quite nice. So we'll build it right like that, I think. And we're going to make it out of... What did we make the other ones out of? I think it was marble, wasn't it? Yep, marble. No, it's tower cap. Ooh, we might have some tower cap, actually. We'll do it just like this. Do we have tower cap? We have 10 tower cap blocks. I love it. And just around it, we'll do our nice malachite pillars. This might need to get removed, rather. Depending on if there's not enough space for it or not. But we'll see. Oh, that's better. Man, that's better. Holy Christ. It almost makes my eyes water. It's so better. More threads have been spun. Perfect. Now, one thing I'm wondering about. How are we actually doing for rooms now? We have most of our dwarves with bedrooms, some without. So we do need a little bit. This is mostly just dwarven babies and children. They'll live with their parents. But we should be good for the most part. It's quite nice actually. Also, I gotta say, I love using this. This could be a very good footpath for our dwarves actually. You might use that and surround it with siltstone. We'll see how that goes though. And we've saved the miner that was over there, which is great. And we've made our steel helmets. Do we have much bars left of steel? Probably not, I'd guess. We have 7, yeah, that's a pity. Until we get a good amount of wood, it could be an issue. We made some more rock blocks, which is great. So that forgotten beast, I wonder if it's still around. Because there were 2 of them up here on this floor. Oh, we've caught a raven at some point. So we have Tofi. Here's Tofi. They're still hanging out over here. They're very injured. The ability to grasp. The ability to grasp has been lost. And it's very dented and sore. This thing will heal up though. And let's also look at your description. So, deadly blood. Yeah, basically a giant feathered dinosaur with deadly blood. Our dwarves should be able to manage it once they get some better equipment. Let's make sure these dudes are picking up all their gear. They have iron breastplates, they're getting copper shields, they have steel helmets. We're getting there. Oh well, other orders, because we've only made a few of these. So, we've done dress, hoods, loincloths. We would like more clothing, please. So, loincloths, mittens. We can do some mittens. I'm sure dwarves would like a few mittens here and there. Robes, I'm not feeling it. Cloth socks. Our shoes will be made of leather, so we don't need to worry about that right now. We'll use a different workshop for that. Let's do tunics as well. Trousers. Clothier shop. And I think we should be pretty good. Let's see, other than that, let's go into our leather worker shop. And we're going to say, leather shoes is the goal. Where are you, leather shoes? I know you're here somewhere. Shield, shirt, perfect. And of course, every single one of these needs to be repaired. You're repeating. It's the dress, that's the hoods, that is the loincloths. It's a mitten. And our shoes. Oh, I hear my dishwasher having the biggest tantrum imaginable. There we go. That'll get that running. It'll eventually bounce into the old lack of leather, but that's fine. We'll trade for it eventually. How's this going? Dwarves have made the pillars. They're just waiting for the tower cap blocks to be finished. I think there's one more to come. It should be flowing nicely, so we should be able to get our little wee water wheels working quite well. The only problem I'm seeing that we might have, let's see, so there's a good place to start. We just need that finished first. But yeah, the only thing I think we might have problems with is we might be really low on wood. There's some malachite blocks of ours, perfect. And let's see, so we're gonna put our first one probably here. And we'll match it on the other side for maximum fanciness. There we go. Yeah. So while that's happening, we do need more bed. Actually, no, we don't need more bedrooms, do we? We caught up on the bedroom crisis. Although one thing I'm thinking, these rooms down here, our old rooms, they do need chests and all that sort of goodies. So let's get some chests and our cabinets, and that'll let the dwarves actually get stuff for themselves from the various stockpiles and store it away, which means they will fulfill one of their needs. So cabinets and coffers or chests or whatever storage thing is around. I think those were just our only early rooms, weren't they? Oh no, we've got some more over here. And we're out. That's right. We'll come back and make some more later. That's fine. Our mechanisms are almost good to go. All we need now is the power of water. So if we make these up and down, we can connect here, but the problem is we need 3 logs. 3 of them. Which is a big problem. And our stocks, I think our steel was still quite low. We have 9 steel, 30 copper though, that's not bad. I think, even with our steel being pretty low, I think it's about time we cracked open here anyway. If the Forgotten Beast comes in, our half-equipped military should be able to handle it. And this will also let us get so many more trees, which we are so keen for. Maybe not that one though. We just don't want those breaking through into here, you know. Look at this, people are rushing up, including some dwarves in the military. Look at Militia Commander. Stacks all of flagsmiths, hauling some fungi logs for the good of the fortress. They are getting pretty good at combat. They would like to fight, and eventually they'll get that ability. 150 years old. Spouse, Olin, more labour, and Stukar Spoon Metal as their child. They have a grey langur bone earring, giant elk tooth ring. We haven't made these, so they may have actually come over with them when they migrated, which is cool. Their clothes is a bit worn out. They would like some nicer clothes, but that's coming, I promise. They have a copper spear. It's a pity you don't have any other weapon apart from copper, but well. A steel breastplate, a copper shield, and a steel helmet on your noggin. And that there will actually let us build our mechanisms. Well, not our mechanisms, but our water wheel. These sweet lads. And we'll just let them use which piece of wood they feel like. And once those get connected, you'll see them start generating power. It's 100 power a pop, which is just fantastic. A new alert. A human lasher has been found dead. Yes, this is the one that was fighting the Forgotten Beast down in the caverns. Talking about the Forgotten Beast is fighting our dwarves now. The Forgotten Beast has become enraged. We'll send in our military. Military! Slay the beast! Who are you fighting? Oh, you're fighting Reg the carpenter. Reg Tombscald, who is stressed, but is a legendary carpenter and a proficient planter. They're feeling fantastic at the moment. And Reg jumps down, runs across here, through some branches and off a mushroom tree. Run, Reg! Get to safety. Suddenly, a peasant wanders nearby. Oh, Reg, have you come up to attack the beast again? Just be careful with your health, buddy. Your right foot is bruised, the neck on poor old Reg is bruised, has a bruised noggin, and your eyelid is bruised, and your teeth have been smacked out of the back of your head. Well, be careful, Reg. Oh, Reg just jumped off this wall again to get to safety. Careful, buddy. Nearby, Amos the Mace Dwarf. Amos, stop using copper maces, you idiot. We have steel weaponry, you fool. There we go. Amos is helping. Forgotten Beast comes down and engages Amos. We can see the Forgotten Beast blood splashing in all directions. Yeah, get him! Get him! Oh, we lost someone. Amos the Mace Dwarf, fallen in combat. And the human lasher. And now Stonecrafter, Asmal is throwing a tantrum. That's another death. That is Reg the carpenter, the legendary carpenter, felled in battle. The Forgotten Beast is still down here, still fighting. There's 2 more deaths. A Swords Dwarf, Stakhood, and Onal, the Stonecrafter, have both passed away, fighting this horrific beast. Get my dwarfs. You know, if you're using metal weaponry, like steel, you probably would have killed him by now. A Spear Dwarf and a Fisher Dwarf have both died. We're gonna have to get a few more coffins, I'm thinking. Listen. A fishery worker has been found dead. Nearby, a ghost watches on. Nil peace figure. It's Dadok, who's doing their best to kill this beast. They're wearing leather trousers, a leather dress, a steel short sword, steel breastplate, and a steel helmet. And you're spattered in your own blood. Health-wise, left lower arm is cut open, his left foot is cut open, and his right upper leg is torn. He is tough but very weak. You can do it. Come on, mate. Nearby, a miner runs in to help. A competent miner called Domas. Careful, buddy. And nearby, a stonecrafter. Asmel Solve Jules. A legendary stonecrafter, also trying to help out. I don't know where the rest of our military is, but possibly they're all dead. Ah, there we go, we got him. Nice. So the next goal is we need to build ourselves a butcher's workshop. Now, dwarves will turn that into a good amount of food and leather, which is very nice. So, while that's happening, let's refill our military here. Who's going to be our new leader? Olin the Hunter is actually good at swords dwarfing. Skilled, even. So they can help out. Meanwhile, down at the bottom here, a soap maker is also a competent swords dwarf. A competent axe dwarf here, this cheese maker. Hail to the cheese makers. And finally, another swords dwarf, this presser. Perfect. And they'll go off and equip their gear. And it looks like Rocco, the Lord God, is completely uninjured from that, which is fantastic. So, what we need now, let's go find our graveyard. I think it's down this way. Oh, and maybe it's not. Maybe it's down this way. Dear graveyard. There we go. So you just had to write a nice letter to the graveyard. Closest material. Slam in some more coffins, because we had probably about close to 10 deaths there, I think. So the sooner we get them popped away and buried, the better. So, get those into tombs. It's another 3. I love it. Get some up this way as well. There we go. Just jamming in coffins wherever they'll fit. You know, as you do. Paying the proper respects to your dwarves. There we go. But fortunately, we now have access to the cabins again. And as soon as this is built, I'll be very happy. There we go, someone's working on it. A farmer's been found dead. Another death in the fortress. And any second I'll have this done. There we go. Butcher an animal as soon as you can, please. Oh, it's cancelled. Can we not butcher this thing? It's right nearby, so we should be able to. But apparently not. Oh, well, that butcher's workshop can just sit where it is. We do need these coffins going though. That is goal number 1, to be honest. There's no better way to make upset dwarves than to let their friends and family rot away to nothing. There we go, and we've got a game save. Oh, this is a happy song. I do like this one. We're still under siege, by the way. We might need to create another military squad at some point. Once we get enough armor, we definitely will. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how well our pump trap goes. Now, year 255. That is another year. We're now in early spring. We may have another year without caravans because these goblins won't leave us alone, but we'll fight them off one day. We'll give them a solid bullying. And we'll drown a lot of them as well. So once those are mined, we'll be pretty good. Do we have enough miners? We do. We have plenty of miners. A buck rabbit has passed away. Down here, who killed the rabbit? How did the rabbit die? That's spooky. To replace the rabbit, we now have a baby alpaca. And dwarves down here are still busily looting corpses. Ah, these have been suspended due to the fighting. We'll resume those. That's alright, dwarves. More rock blocks. Lovely. I wonder if we have much earthenware bricks. I would like a little bit more. Oops. Not quite like that though. We have 10. Well, I mean it's better than 0, right? We're still under siege. So much plump helmets down here. More than we can ever hope to grow. Our poor old dwarves are still grinding these plants. They are waiting, man. They are keen to get this going. This will be lots of power once we have it working. And actually talking about that, let's get some more water wheels, huh? We still don't have 3 logs. Who has been lazy with chopping these trees, huh? I thought we had a few by now. Yeah, our dwarves aren't tree chopping. Ooh, does that mean we have no tree choppers? We have Transfem and Mayfall. Only 2. Well, I'll tell you what, wood burner, fish cleaner and fish dissector. You guys can help out now, please. And yeah, we might actually make one of those dwarves only chop trees. How about this wood burner, Shiraz down here? There you go, bud. Help out with chopping some trees, please. Still waiting on that tin. We've got to find some more. I do like tin. I mean, look how good up here looks with those tin rails. It's nice, man. I'd like it kind of along here as well. Just kind of enclosing this a little bit. More beds have been made. Waiting for that siege to end. It'll take them a wee while. It's alright though. I'm confident our dwarves will be able to manage it. Dwarves walking around in the undergrowth, getting spiderweb, turning into silk thread, I think. Over here, still no one chopping trees. Dear dwarves. Where are our weird choppers? Oh, fish dissector is very angry. If you have some angry dwarves, just tell them to not do anything, and then all they'll do is they'll hang out in the tavern and slowly feel better. We have some woodcutters. Where's the woodcutter that was only woodcutting? Oh, you're asleep at the moment? Well, that's fine. Why not just have a snooze? Our fortress desperately needs the wood, but hey, that's fine. Also, those goblins having a swim again? I'm curious. They're not. They've given up on getting through here, huh? Interesting. Also, look how good that FPS is with us hurting the ocean this badly. Yeah, we're still very low on logs. Over here, a child is playing make-believe on top of a pile of corpses. Art is life. And I know easy after seeing all these bodies. Well, don't play on the bodies, man. I mean... Oh, we're getting trees on the way. Thank you. Only a small tree. But hey, I am glad and happy for any tree. Those are big ones. We should give those a chop, actually. Just up there like that. Thanks. More rock cabinets. Our nobility, very happy. Our mayor has everything he needs to be a happy lad. We will eventually get a captain of the guard going. But one thing I really want is for this stuff to start working. Ah, these logs are almost done. Could we do another one, please? Huh? Nope. Still need more logs. Oh, mate, it's like drinking tar. It is powerful, but also powerfully yucky. Animals are growing older. People are still looting those corpses, huh? Yeah, I think this Forgotten Beast down here is made out of some weird material, which is why we can't butcher it, because otherwise we would butcher it, and that is a lot of food. That is a mega ton of food, and heaps of leather as well. But oh well. There was another one up this way, somewhere. I cannot remember where it was. But we could in theory try and butcher that one, but it's probably rotted by now. Oh snap! Now the caravan has arrived. Which means the siege is over! Dwarves, quickly! Pull the lever, let in the elves! They'll bring us wood. If we're lucky they'll bring us wood, and maybe some animals. There we go. I'm surprised that dwarf was able to get to that level with this amount of dogs rushing about everywhere. The bridge is down. Let's move some goods over. So elves like gems. We have a good amount of gems, in case you would like to trade some. Most of them are low value though, which is upsetting. Okay, it looks like almost all of them are very low value. Oh, there's those Opix Onyx Opals. 1,000 bucks a pop. Taulamines as well. Nice green colour, so I don't really want to trade those. But Grossulas, look at these revolting cinnamon Grossulas. We'll bring some of those up. And because we're just wonderful, we have no golden goblets, that's fine. I'm surprised that we don't have any. Has someone popped them in a bin somewhere? It's very confusing. Where's our old golden goblets? Are they in here? No. Excuse me. Can you tell us about the goblets? Nothing. Not even one golden goblet. Well, fine. We'll just give them gems only. There are golden goblets somewhere. I can guarantee that there are. Yep, they're there. They're just lying around. People are using them apparently, which is the problem. I'm also going to keep an eye on over here, so I do want these running. Oh, hello. Are you getting that one going, buddy? You are, there we go. 100 power. And we'll link those all together, because it'll take probably about 100 power just to get all the way down to this level. Actually no, it's beyond this level, it's like way down to here, which is going to be way more than 100 power. So it's negative 99 from 20, so that's 70 levels. That's going to take quite a bit. You've noticed how jewellery disappears from the stocks menu that way as well. Yeah, so for jewellery, one thing to be careful of is if you put your jewellery in a bin and someone's messing around with the bin, maybe they're like just grabbing something from it, that whole bin will be marked as inaccessible to your trader's workshop. So that is sometimes your problem. I'm just waiting for them to finish loading up. I see they brought wood with them as well. Let's get our broker up here. Atis, the broker, is rushing forward, ready to go. Asmel back into depression again. Without dwarves having mental problems like that, we do need a bit of a prison. And you might do a nicer prison this time, rather than just like a hole in the ground where we slam in the dwarves we don't like. So they're storing something. They're probably just finishing up having a drink at the moment. And one other thing we can do. Excuse me. Ooh, this is bad actually. This is the Forgotten Beast Zolag, a huge hairy monitor. It has large mandibles and it appears to be emaciated. Its cream hair is patchy. Beware, it's fire. So fire is effectively an instant kill. However, it's on this layer. Unless this guy can fly, which he can't because he's a monitor lizard and doesn't have wings, we should be fine. There's a lot of webs down here, but our dwarves, the only way to get down here is to come through a hole in the floor that we accidentally smashed by chopping a tree down. Where is it? Over here. See, if this lad can come up and fly all the way up these webs and through this hole, then we're in a lot of trouble. But until then, have fun, buddy. The elves are ready. Our broker is still storing stuff apparently. Oh, we do have a candy shop up here. Nice. It's full of yak leather. Wonderful. Yeah, but the other stuff we need to do is this shell. This shell is almost ready. 2, 3. It's up there apparently. That should be pretty good. But yeah, so this stuff here is almost done. Makes me happy. So what we need here is we need some pumps and we need an exit as well. So we need pumps, we need floodgates. 1, 2, 3. Just making sure that it's wide enough for caravans to come through. Good, good. Bit more shell over that way. And our trade is ready. Let's see what they brought us. Logs. Many logs. They've brought in some seeds. We don't really need the seeds or the fruit. We'll take all the logs and give them a good handful of gems. They get a good amount of value there. It's a pity they didn't bring any animals, but that's fine. We don't want any of their fruit and crap. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business. Yes, Elf, that's wonderful. Please don't bring us all the food and crap you find on the floor next time. So yeah. We need pumps, which will be probably coming into here. And to drain, we'll have probably some floodgates here that kind of wash water back out to the sea again. Should be pretty good. There we go, both these are running now. Can we have 2 more? Perfect. We will use as much fungi wood as possible. A piece of tower cap. And up here, these will be made of... Let's see, probably some cherry wood for one of them. And on the other one, pine. There we go. I swear they need to bring the zoom feature back to the world map. Some of those civ locations, the sprites are so tiny. They can be, man. I mean, especially when they start getting really clustered. Like, being able to zoom in on this would be so much nicer. You kind of, for a lot of it, you have to kind of rely on what your mouse is telling you. Oh well. So the other thing we need up here is we want to start linking these together. So, I reckon we can get these coming up this way, link them all up over here, drop them down through the floor, down hundreds, well not hundreds, but 70 odd levels, all the way down to here, which we bring it across, all the way across to here, and power these little lads. Trying to tell the difference between a hillock and a ruin by looking is definitely not easy, I know. Hopefully it's something they'll update in the future. So many doggies. Dogs, are you trying to become soap right now? I mean, it's possible. If you'd like to become soap, just let us know. So, let's see. I would like some beams coming across. And we also need power from over there. So from that side, we might make a bit of a channel downwards, a couple of levels, and then link up at the bottom. So, I'm thinking probably just here would be fine. And maybe the same over there. There we go. There we go, our dwarves are rushing over, bringing up bits of wood, getting stuff happening. So happy we got that wood from those elves, and hopefully we'll even get migration mode. Like, it's spring, so it's possible. Still early spring as well, so definitely possible. Also, let's have a look at our steel. How are we going, steel? Are you happy? 146 iron. Ridiculous. 9 steel. Should be good enough. Let's get, Maybe some greaves. So go for the old steel greaves. There we go. 10 of those. That'll keep our dwarves' legs nice and safe. And then once that's done, I think we need gauntlets and boots. We are striking more and more gems as people keep exploring the caverns. But yeah, this is our current project aside from getting this finished up. Oh, we accidentally made a bit of claystone there. Well, that happens. It's fine. And I think we'll probably seal just up here, because otherwise this will take too long to fill. Actually, we may as well just seal right here, right? We have plenty of shell. There we go. And we just need a bridge up here. And before we do that bridge, we should probably put down some nice flooring. Something like this. We need 12. What do we got? We could put in some of our nice earthenware block floors. We don't have much there. We could make it out of copper. What else do we have? We want something nice, right? A little bit of conglomerate, maybe. A little bit of sandstone. I think we could go for some granite. We have so much granite. Actually, you know what? We should go for mudstone. There we go. Bit of mudstone just like this. We also need some flooring up here as well. So we'll unlock this. And get this coming in. So originally we did that with siltstone, so we'll continue that actually. We have heaps of siltstone. Probably not enough to finish this whole thing, but enough to make a good dent on it. We'll probably replace what's this? Sorry, try again from the beginning, thank you. What I was trying to say there, before my mouse got in the way, was once we run out of sand, this siltstone or whatever, we'll just replace the rest of it. We'll finish off the rest of it with mudstone, and then we'll come back and replace that later. It's alright. Yeah, we're out of siltstone, so we'll finish off with our good old boring mudstone. So the mudstone we have in the fort for flooring, we're probably going to swap to using siltstone and earth, that earthenware bricks, when possible. That's the goal anyway. But for now, let's just finish this off with a bit of mudstone. Where are you, mudstone? Right there, perfect. 300 mudstone. Nice. And I see already people are coming up to work on it. Now, how are we doing up here, dwarfs? So no one's come to mine this yet. They will eventually, I'm certain. I see some of our water wheels are running very nicely. So that's going to be about 400 power once those are all linked together, which is fantastic. So, let's get, as you know, it'll be in here, mechanisms, horizontal axle, we'll have a straight up and down one like this, and we'll make that out of sandpaper. Same with this side, bit of the good old sandpaper. And then we need a horizontal one to get to here, and once that's mined out, we'll put in a mechanism. So, this one will be, you need 2. Do we have enough sandpaper? We do, perfect. This dwarf's already rushing over, excited to get these water wheels going. There we go, there's the bottom 2 water wheels. More rock blocks coming along as well. So, yeah, I am keen to get these running 100% faster. It's going to be so much better. Up and over here, dwarves are working hard. We've got this flooring coming along, and up here, we're just getting the very startings of this, but dwarves are doing their best. They're working their hardest. Little grey floor over here. It doesn't look too bad with that brown, actually. It's pretty nice. Oh, look, the Coastal Company has come back. They have many members in Smithgleams, and they would like the guild hall. They tried once before, but we failed them. And if we come up here, this is where the guild hall is. This half-finished room over here. See? Still only a meeting place. We need to get it up to about 6,000. So, we'll do some smoothing down this way. And you can see those little spaces we have there. We're going to pop gem windows in that. And the floor will be... what are we feeling for the floor? Certainly some of the malachite, if we have some. I think we do. But other than that, what else are we feeling? Maybe some copper? Maybe. Maybe some sandstone or something? Although we're using sandstone everywhere. A lot of granite. I remember us having heaps of granite. Granite would be nice. We also have, if we come down a wee bit, this, which is half finished. And this is just siltstone and earthenware, which we're using everywhere. So probably malachite. Maybe a little bit of granite as well. Yeah. Oh, here we go. These are getting linked up. So these two are linked together, giving us 400 total power. Oh, it's sharing it from the other side. Those don't even need to be mined then. Nice. And that can be cancelled. I did not know they could share across like that. That's handy. So that's 400 power. We have another 200 coming from there. Let's do a horizontal axle. Make sure it goes this way. And just bring this across. Like that. And we'll make that out of... Do we have any sand here left? We have one. Alright, we'll just replace it with oak. That's fine. That's pretty cool though. A little bit of water going on. Now, it looks like the elves will be hitting us soon. That's fine. We've done our trading with them. We've made some more thread. And Maya has ended the mandate. I didn't even know the Maya had a mandate, so that's fine. So while that's happening, let's come down maybe this many levels. Just above the industry. I mean, that's not too bad. And over here, and this big old bulb we're mining out, we're going to get ourselves two things. First off, a nice big pathway that sort of comes up like this. And let's actually make sure that bends a wee bit. There we go. And it'll come up this way. And the goal is, we would like a place for dwarves to go when they've been naughty. So this will give us a lot of jail cells. But then right at the end down here, we're going to need an office, a bedroom, and a dining hall. Let's be these three. And all along here will be little cells. And in those cells will be a bed. See, so a bed, of course a chain. And that's probably about it really. They don't need too much. I know a lot of people like going super ham, but we don't want to be too out of control. Maybe some nice engravings. But remember, when they throw a tantrum in there, they will smash it. They will smash everything they can manage. You've milled some more plants. It immediately gets turned into food. And eaten by dwarves. We do need nicer food though. So that's something to keep in mind. How many dogs do we have, man? Why do we need so many doggies? Lots of stray alpacas as well. Let's get rid of some of these dogs, huh? I know it sounds a bit mean, but we could do with some leather and with some meats. There we go. Hey Fagoth, hello. We're making a prison? We are. We've been needing one for a wee while. And I thought I'd do a nice prison this time. Usually I make a big hole in the ground and just throw dwarfs in when we're angry with them, lock them to the wall. But this time we'll make it a bit nicer. And over here, we're working on a farmer's guild. We're going to make these windows with some of them green taller means for a nice green colour for the farmers. Let's see, some amethysts are worth a wee bit. And over here, we have, let's see, what are we feeling? Yellow jaspers? Maybe. Lavender jades, lace, agates, almost enough of those actually, tempting. 11 opals are worth a lot but look disgusting. Let's go for maybe, I suppose white chalcedonians will do. They're not worth a whole lot, but hey, why not? There we go. Dwarves will memorialize the dogs by wearing them as nice gloves. That's the one. Well, in this case, actually, nice shoes. We'll get a nice lot of doggy loafers. Are you trying to make the dresses from plant fiber? Damn it! I thought that was coming from normal cloth, but alright. That is... oh, wrong one. That is coming from plant cloth, huh? Dang. Alright. We will redo all this. So, it's in the clothier shop. Not the wool stuff, not the silk stuff, but the yarn stuff. Spot and Fido on each foot. Oh jeez. Dog's a man's best friend, but the Rather is probably Urith's best friend. Oh man, Ratherers can get hardcore. Like in my offline fortress, I have a Ratherer that's killed so many dwarves trying to train it, that it actually has a legendary name now. It's pretty good. So, cloaks sound lovely. Dresses, yes please. So I've done cloaks, dresses, gloves, why not, and hoods eventually. Where are those hoods? There they go. Yarn, yarn. We're gonna go for loincloths next. Loincloths. Oh, we did it twice. Well. What else we got down here? Past loincloths. We have mittens, but we're doing gloves, so that doesn't matter. We have robes and ropes, shoes, socks. And I also see trousers down there. I think trousers would be good for our dwarves' leggies. Trousers. And I think all that's left is tunics. You could go for vests, but I'm not really feeling it at the moment. And also, while we're here, let's get some cloth being dyed as well. And this stuff needs to start repeating. So if there's not enough cloaks, so start going ham. Oops, wrong one. So let's see, shoes. I think shoes are fine. Yarn gloves are next. There we go. If there's not enough gloves, make some more. And hoods. Loincloths made of yarn. Same with our socks. And our trousers. And our tunics. And of course if there's, let's see, unused dyeable cloth and unrotten dye items. Let's see. Dye cloth, dye thread. We should be making dye, I think. Let's have a look at our farmer's workshop. Not in that one, it'll be in the millery. Interesting, but alright. Yeah, we're probably making it dye somewhere. It's fine. Oh, we're not growing dimple caps, are we? There we go. There comes the doggy meats. And the doggy leathers for doggy shoes. Now, over here, how are we doing? They're still waiting on dwarves to do some mining right here. Why do we not have miners? We do. Legendary miner, can that be your only job, please? Drinking and digging. Ooh, this guy's upsetty. Well, that'll get better. You'd love to see diplomacy, where we get to provide aid to factions embroiled in wars for nice options for rewards. Oh yeah, that'd be cool, right? Maybe they send over some animals or something. Maybe some weapons, or just even some bars. That'd be nice. Or some clothing that only they can make. That sort of cool stuff. That'd be good, actually. Let's get some gears ready up here. Just because we want these coming down to here so we can pump all this power down through the earth. And what we'll do, actually, is we'll get a staircase coming along this. Just so it's easier for our dwarves to manage. We're just watching this, making sure we don't breach. So we'll bring it to here. That should be pretty good. You're in year 90 of a year 2 embark. You can make low but not high boots. Is there some way for your libraries to research it? I don't think so. I think if you can't make it, then that's it. You can trade for it though, but you cannot make it yourself. I think this dwarf's just suspended something, but I'm not certain what it is. Spooky. More rock blocks. How's our steel? Are we making more steel bars? We have 5 at the moment. Are we not making more steel? Let's see, clay crafts, charcoal, magnetite ore, steel bars, they're on the way. We don't have a whole lot of things down here, so we might want to actually expand this a wee bit. Like start having stuff coming down here now. I'm getting quite a lot of interface lag, which is weird for Dwarf Fortress, man. It's not often you feel that. More doggies being put down, more meat in the fortress. You have 10,000 embark points because you are nervous about this necro embark. What should you be bringing right off the bat? That's a good question. So, if you're worried about, let's see, your 2 main things to be worried about. First off, angry animals attacking you, at which point you'll want dwarves who are good at combat with some steel armor. Or, if you're worried about mist coming over, because if your dwarves get hit by mist, they immediately turn into undead creatures. So with that, you'd want to dig deep under the earth immediately. So it's not so much the gear you want, it's how quickly you can get underground, basically. Oh, remember, by the way, we're working on our little graveyard up here. This is all mined out. Let's get some coffins in. And I see, on the left there, a notification about migrants. We have not had migrants in a while, and I would be very happy if we had some. Extremely, extremely happy. Let's pop all these in. There we go. Remove the doubles. Should be good there. Oh, we also need to turn these into tombs. There we go. That's another 11. The fortress attracted no migrants this season. That could be very bad. In the meantime, at least we've struck some amethysts over here. People are doing the staircase. Oh, they're going real deep as well. Nice. So while we're waiting for that, let's keep this channeling down. Following the staircase all the way down, just to about here. And that'll let us transfer all that power down a massive vertical shaft. Made some leather shoes, and we've struck some ruby cell over here. We're gonna help ourselves to that amethyst, I think. Just for a few more gems in the fort. Nope, I saw you. There we go. Bit of clear tournaments, nice. More dogs being put down, and we've made some lavish meals. Hey, Vinsanti, hello. How you going? Your intention was to get into the caverns and start up a major complex cavern fort design. Ooh, nice. Yeah, you can do that. Getting underground will keep you nice and safe. But remember, be careful with your corpses, because if your necro embark is a corpse raising one, then anytime anything dies, it'll come back and you'll have to fight it again. Hey Claiborne, hello. Ah, that's a good tip, maxing out fighting and dodging in all your starting dwarves. They take care of themselves while they learn the rest of their duties. Oh, clever. Suddenly a rattle. The ghostly human lasher has been put to rest. Our dwarves are burying people, slowly but surely, and putting down more dogs. We're getting lots more food now. Now, with that coming along, let's build ourselves another mechanism. Right here. And from there to there, we do need a horizontal axle. And we'll bring it down that way. We're going to go for peachwood, I think. We're still very low on logs, man. Bit of morganite, nice. Still low on tin. You're just outside the zone, so it's safe. Oh, it's close to the tower. Okay, so that just means you're going to be besieged by, let's see, zombies that are really powerful and difficult to kill, necromancers, and horrible undead monstrosities, necromantic experiments. So that's just more cool sieges, which is cool. And your service less than 2 days away. Nice. You can even get undead here. I know, and it used to be when Toady first brought out the undead stuff, getting undead here and stuff like that was really, really bad, because it meant you couldn't actually kill them, because you couldn't mangle stuff when it was first released, and here didn't have hit points. So to be like, oh, well, that's a game over then, effectively. Marble blocks for our bridge, we have just enough. Perfect. More stray dogs being put down. So these we're going to remove. A militia commander is throwing a tantrum, that's a good sign. Once your militia commander starts losing their mind and throwing tantrums, you know things are going to be fantastic. Now let's come down here. Keep an eye out for where we put our prison, huh? Where are you, prison? We may have lost the prison. Is it down this way, maybe? Nah, it can't be. I know it's... there it is. So, let's first off set this up to be a bit of a hotkey. So F6, here's the prison. There we go. Now see, we've made some more thread. And we're still waiting on more tin. So, up here, we just need these basic wee rooms for our lovely wee little, our little lad, you know. There we go. And we need a table or two. And some thrones. Oh, we're out of thrones. We'll soon fix that. There we go. On your first fort you ever made, you had to learn how to remove the immortality from the spinal column of pangolins, because an undead one was killed in a pool near your entrance lake, and dwarves were drowning themselves trying to kill the unkillable. That is so cool. You think we'd find common ground with the dwarves, with a mutual love for mushrooms and their numerous applications in life and industry. But you'll be laughed out of a dwarven tavern for being a lightweight when it comes to drinks. Oh dude, yeah, dwarves like breathe alcohol to the point where it gets ridiculous. It is just silly, and people who try and follow dwarven drinking patterns Oh, warm stone. Where? Down here? Oh, yeah, that's cool. We're just mining out this area for more and more forges and whatnot. But yeah, people who are in dwarven taverns trying to follow dwarven drinking traditions die from alcohol poisoning in a matter of moments. Actually, how are we doing up here? So this is still on its way? This is still being mined. Yeah, we still got quite a bit left to go. That's alright though. Yeah, okay, we got like millennia to go before we can get that power downstairs. So, people are working somewhat hard down here in the kitchens. Spinning lots of thread, processing plants to a barrel. We might actually get another farmer's workshop. And we'll come down, grab this farmer, pop it in there. We can make that out of granite. We have some right nearby. There we go. Liquor is the lubricant that makes a dwarven fortress run. That's true, they go very slow otherwise. F6, there we are. This is still coming together. Let's create a bedroom. And an office. Dining room will be coming last. Now let's see. We would like a captain of the guard to just manage police manners. Manage police manners. There we go. We'll get this thresher, usherer down here. They would like an office, a bedroom, a dining hall, and weapon racks and armor stands. So your new bedroom is down here. And here's your office. We just need another throne before we can turn that into a dining hall. But in the meantime, actually, we can get ourselves a weapon rack. And we'll actually put our weapon rack and our armor stand up here. And our armor stand right next to it. While all that's happening, we need to start mining out some rooms. There we go. Just like this. And we'll do some more on this side. Now let's see, another one up there. Maybe one up here as well. There we go, get our friendly wee little doorways in. Ooh, I'm feeling a need for coffee. So let that do its job. Oh, missed a spot, there we go. But before we unpause, I want to pop away, snag a swift coffee. I'll be back with you guys in a jiffy. But in the meantime, enjoy that music. There is not sufficient disk space to continue recording. Excuse me? When did that happen? Well, I suppose there'll be no VOD then. Oh, man. Well, how full is that hard drive? It is. Ooh, it's 100% full. Well, that is annoying. I'll have to move some stuff around later on. But alright, I'll have to grab that VOD from the Twitch VOD thing, which is annoying because it may have muted segments, but oh well. What can you do? You feel like you've found something close to Dwarven beer. They are able to finely chop it, so maybe we're talking thickness in the drink. There are these tomato goss beers that are popular around these parts for some reason, and they're quite soup-like, very dense. Ooh, so a little bit like Guinness or something. Guinness has a bit of the old sludgy feeling to it, very thick. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, coffee time for me, I'll be back in a jiffy. Enjoy that music. Even thicker, oh jeez. Holy hell. Hey, hello, hello. No, we. That's right. We were unpausing, weren't we? Yeah. I am keen for this to be done, man. It's gonna be so good. There's a lot of mining to do, so it'll take them a wee while. But just getting that power down to our kitchens will be very good. Yeah, shows how busy our dwarves are. They haven't even chopped through this yet. But I'm very surprised that we're not getting migrants, actually. Really thought that we would do. Our fortress is pretty big now. Is our parent server a bit damaged? No. So we just down here. Now parents are these blue guys. And they own a good chunk of this mountain range. They're not very far away. How far away is the nearest outpost? 300 dwarfs, and it is a day's travel. Not bad. Right. Apparently our fortress just isn't fancy enough. Maybe it's the constantly us getting raided by horrible groblins and not fighting back. That's probably the problem. Now, one thing we can do. Let's go find our tin mine. Although attempted tin mine. Oh, another forgotten beast. Ugh, I see that description. I see that description. Revolting. The forgotten beast. Ostar has come. A huge humanoid. Composed of grime and filth. That has an enormous shell. And a gaunt appearance. Beware its poisonous gas. You bastards. You've sent in a poop monster that shoots farts at its enemies. Amazing. Somewhere out there, Toadie is having a secret giggle. Oh, we even struck some lapis lazuli though. That's nice. Oh, over there, so where it's gonna be difficult to reach. Oh, don't mind that actually. Thank you. Where is this disgusting monster? Oh, over here. Yeah. It can't reach us from down there. I think if it's composed of filth and stuff, I'm fairly certain it's going to be quite weak anyway. So once it crashes into another monster, its poop and fart gas will go in all directions. Oh, cobaltite. Bit of a black stone. You can't smelt cobalt from that, which is fine. Hey, the Neckman. Hello, hello. And what's the premise of this latest fort? That's the goal of this latest fort. Is to have a nice wee fort with a big river running right through the middle of it. So our current goal is to make some swimming pools coming off this river eventually. We're also getting power coming from this river now. We're about to send that downstairs to our kitchens. But eventually, we'd like to have all this floor set up nicely around this river with a few swimming pools and some nice big taverns, maybe a nice big library or something. And on top of that, this is quite an old world. So we would like to cause a bit of ruckus, hurt some goblins, maybe even hurt some necromancers. There's a lot we're going to do in here. A farmer has died. Over here? Who killed you? Why was there a dead farmer? The captain of the guard is fighting. The captain of the guard murdered a farmer in their rage. Listen, captain of the guard, could you settle down a bit? Swimming pools, can the dwarves swim? They can. They can swim and they can wash themselves as well if they have soap. And they get swimming skill. If your water is shallow enough, so it's at the moment it is 7 here, which is the deepest it can be. But if it's 2s and 3s, your dwarves will be able to move through it. Well, they can move through 7s, but they'll probably drown. But your dwarves can move through 2s and 3s pretty easily. And once they're moving through it, they'll start swimming and learning how to swim. And it gets pretty cool. What I like to do is I like to have taverns nearby big areas for the dwarves to swim in. And they'll just paddle around and hang out and listen to poetry and stuff. Have a few drinks. It's pretty cool. Ooh, pinfire opal, there we go. Opals can go for a lot of money if you're lucky. Our dwarves are still working hard. They're down to -90, so they're almost there now. It's awesome, I know, right? Dwarf Fortress has so many cool little things you can do. So this is now giving us 600 power. It's needing 117 so far. That's just for those little mechanisms we have. eventually, once this is all mined out, we'll really be able to get the stuff going. This is a lot of work for our miners at the moment. And up here, hey, they're trimming through this now, perfect. We need to link this up to a lever. So let's get back downstairs, back into our tavern, which is just up here, and we'll put in another lever. Another mudstone one, and we'll make sure to name it something about, I don't know, maybe exterior door or something, you know. It's good to have a dwarf. Sorry, it's good to have a fort that can swim when you're being besieged by a dwarven civilization that can't. Yeah, that's a good call. More gems have been cut. That's more gem windows and more trading goods for the elves. There's our steel greaves. Let's make sure our dwarves equip them. Update your equipment, lads. Everyone's got weapons, shields, armor. They've all got helmets. They're getting their pants on as we speak. Next up, we'll do probably gauntlets to protect their little fingies. Now, I wonder, do you reckon we have much in the way of earthenware? Bricks at the moment? It would be nice if we did, huh? Let's see, we have five. Listen, dwarfs. Down here in the magma. I know you can do more than 5. Where's all the clay, by the way? Is it sitting inside the kiln? Oh, we're making earthenware crafts. We might stop working on earthenware crafts because we just want bricks for the moment. Where is our crafts? Let's see, clay crafts. These can stop. These for the moment. We might swap those 2 rock crafts, I think. There we go. And we'll do a batch of those once a season. There we go. And the other thing I wanted to look. Let's come up a wee bit. And if we have a nosy around. We're still not smelting cassiterite, that's a pity. We do have a cassiterite mine. I keep coming back to visit every now and again. Where are you, cassiterite mine? Did I go past it? I must have. Very nice looking living area. Yeah, thanks, Biberias. It's cool, right? We have little clusters of homes everywhere. And a nice big river that flows around the outside. And we're just starting to get some flooring coming in as well. We have a little bit of grey stuff, but I'm really liking siltstone and earthenware blocks. Really cozy. I know, it's cool, right? We've struck some more morganite, and we've made some leather shoes. We have 21 extremely happy dwarfs. Ah, this is open. Good. Before we get to that though, let's come back up to our pub and link this lever. So we'll name it and we'll call it outer. Outer door. There we go. And we'll link this all the way up to this wee lad. And here, let's put in an order for some rock floodgates. That's what we want. And we'll pop them in there. Link those up to a lever as well. And then behind that, we'll have a little space with some pumps. And they'll pull some more water from the ocean. Probably this time, we'll pull it from over here. Because otherwise we'll start fighting over this water otherwise. Hey, Rasamis! How you going? Welcome on in. Hope you've been having a nice day so far. We have 1,000 food now, there we go. We just needed to butcher some of those dogs. And even the babies arrived. Made some more rock blocks. So down here, we are going to pop open this. Get some more little wee magma channels, as you do. So we'll channel just like this. We won't link it up to the magma just yet. We'll have another channel coming this way. Easy, there we go. Yeah, that should be fine like that. And that'll give us a few more spots for various workshops. You're having a spoiler-filled run on Dwarfort. Went well, but it's been long enough that you don't recall rules about talking about candy. Generally, it's fine for the most part these days. I think I used to be really against it, but we've explored hidden fun stuff enough ourselves that it's not too much of a problem. But I do understand that some people don't like to be spoiled by it, really. So if we just keep it with, like, you know, I don't know, clowns and candy and circuses and whatnot, that should be fine. It's a bit of fun, you know. Hey, Tana86, hello, how you going? I am doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Now, let's see, how are we going down here? Does this go all the way down yet? We could be lucky. And bang, there we go. Exactly where we want it. So down here, we're going to build ourselves a mechanism. Nice with gear assembly right there. Oh. Let's just clear away those ramps first. There we go. You think most people now know what's down there? Yeah, probably you're right, actually. You doing okay? You had trouble sleeping? Yeah, I get that, man. Sometimes the old sleep is a bit hard to come by. Yeah, that's the one, Rasamus. I completely agree with you. Most people do know about it, but it's still, you know, a little bit of courtesy. And we've got a save rolling on, and we're now in early summer. If we're lucky, we'll see the humans shortly. And they'll come up for a bit of trading, and if we're really, really lucky, we'll be able to see the dwarves. And the dwarves might give us a bit of nobility, which will get us the wagons. Now I'm keen on wagons, man. Wagons will be lovely. You're building on an evil biome and decided to rush for the candy. You got about 200, and it should fuel your weapons of war. That should do you pretty well. A lot of the time myself, I don't usually bother with a good old fancy candy floss, or whatever you'd like to call it. I do like what Haz does with his, where he gets it, but he doesn't turn it into weapons, he turns it into other stuff. So he'll have like wheelbarrows and like workshops made of it. It's pretty good. Now. Ooh, we're under siege. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Just before we were able to get this going, the horrible enemy arrives. Let's close shut the front door. Pull this lever. Soon as we can, please. And the enemy will be coming in from over here. Getting it before the first year ends is a new personal best. Ooh, nice. More rock thrones being completed. Where are these goblins? They were supposed to come in, but I didn't see them. We're still under siege. It's not a huge amount of invaders, just a small bunch. They're rushing their way over. Hopefully our dwarves will get this locked up beforehand. Let's make sure our military is standing guard just inside. Where are those goblins? Those filthy menaces. Snatchers. Oh, so the snatchers have already made it in. The sieging army itself is just up here. 5 lads. But they've come in with a bunch of snatchers, trying to get some babies. Oh, legendary siege engineer. Wow. And they're rushing over. Oh, they're rushing away. Because they've seen the mighty Dadok, the spear dwarf. Who for some reason has a copper spear. Steel greaves. Steel helmet, steel breastplate, and a nice wee copper shield. Now hopefully they don't get smashed by the bridge when it eventually rises. The spear dwarf is fighting the various thieves. And let's see, the spear dwarf loses hold of the copper spear, but the spear dwarf then scratches the goblin bowman in the head, but the attack is deflected by the copper cap. Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, they're rushing out to fight. Holy crap. And this poor old spear dwarf is bleeding. Cannot stand, grasp, or grasp. Upper arm is broken. Yeah, we don't have gloves. Let's see. And your left shoulder is sore as well. Be careful there. The rest of our military over here. We'll see if we can't get them to save this lad. Dwarves, make sure you come out and save this lad. There we go. There's 5 bowmen versus our 10 dwarves, 3 of which are on the scene, including Cyril with a steel sword. Go on. I think this lad is seconds away from dying. Be careful now. And here comes the military. Look at this lord, this swords dwarf. Cyril in a martial trance, killing goblins. Wielding a steel short sword, a breastplate, a helmet, and some greaves, and a copper shield. This little swords dwarf is absolutely murdering these goblins, saving their best friend. Yeah. And that's it, the siege is broken. Cyril, the swords dwarf, the hero. A little old Doldock over here, who probably needs to go to the hospital, but we don't have one. Alright, and with that, we can now turn off this lever. Any advice for the first time Fortress player? I disagree with reading the wiki actually. I don't think you really need to. Generally, as long as your dwarves have a bit of food to munch on and some beer, they're usually pretty happy. If you just make sure there's a lot of beer in your fortress. I know usually newbies like to start off with giving their dwarves water, but that really makes your dwarves upset. So they need some beer, some food, and then you can just make some rooms. Play the tutorial, it shows the basics. That is a good call. So once that's popped, our outside dwarfs will be able to come inside. And all of the stuff here, all these goodies we're going to smelt. And if we go into stocks and come down to corpses and body parts and whatnot, we should be able to throw that all out. All those body parts and whatnot. Now let's see. So, body parts. Can I search for goblin in here? Nope. We can't filter body parts. Alright, fair enough. Let's see, goblets. Where are your body parts? Up this way. Here we go. Yeah, so you want to throw all this stuff out, because otherwise it'll start rotting out the entrance, which is yuck. And we also want to throw out corpses, which we should have just down here. Oop. There we go, that is down. Our dwarf should be able to come back inside. Don't cook helmet caps. Oh, you can cook a few of them. My forts usually do cook good old mushrooms pretty often. This one I've turned it off, but usually you're fine to cook them. Pick a big sieve in the world, find a place with iron, and avoid necro towers / heavy aquifers. Yes, heavy aquifers, it actually gives you a warning about that, so you should be fine. Who is pumping miasma? That is revolting. Why are we miasmaing right now? Oh, someone's put a whole bunch of dog tripe roast on the floor and just let them all rot away. Amazing. We have an entire food stockpile and they're like, nah, we'll just throw them out. We'll just make a big stinky mess. It's fine. We'll make a little space up here. Just for storing prepared meals before they go rotten. I think that's our problem. Because I think that's 100% full of drinks at the moment. There we go. That's the one with sanity. Just closing the doors keeps you nice and safe. Like what I've got up here. If that bridge comes up, and I've got this little covered place, but if that bridge comes up, nothing gets inside the fort from outside. Be 100% safe. Now, do we have some hatch covers around? Actually, not hatch covers, we're looking for floodgates. There we go. Do we have some? We have 2, perfect. Let's get those up and we'll get them linked to levers. And the other thing we need to do, we need a bit of a hospital. We can have one just down here, I think. A nice wee big bit of a hospital. Just like this. And some doors, there we are. There we go. Oh, bonus malachite, lovely. Light aquifers are bad, I'd say. Not necessarily for people with experience in the game, but for newbies who've never played Dwarf Fortress before, light aquifers can be a bit of a hassle. You're 99% sure it's because the guy has a backpack. You just allow and destroy them in your forts as a miasma defense. Yeah, so I haven't had too much of a problem with that. Just make sure your dwarves have a lot of storage in their rooms and you don't have too much of a problem with that. Over here, basically I don't think there's a place for us to put prepared food. There's a little bit there, but yeah, I think everything was just stacking up in here because there was just no place to put it. That's all. If it was a backpack problem, you'd see it lying on the floor in someone's bedroom. All you have to do is smooth them, and they don't fill fast enough to cause any major problems if you just smooth as you go. Oh, I agree. But for a newbie, that's a bit of an ask. And down here, let's see if we can build this mechanism. It's going to be up and over here. So there we go, we've moved all those ramps now. And let's put in our gear assembly. There we go, we'll make it out of siltstone. We'll give that some time and eventually link it up to those pumps up, well not those pumps, but those water wheels up above. Oh, a human caravan from Aladur has arrived. Perfect. And an axe dwarf has been missing for a week. Has someone killed an axe dwarf? They have. Wonder if they died in combat. You know what probably happened to the axe dwarf? I'm getting the feeling the axe dwarf went underneath a certain bridge, and then the certain bridge went down on the axe dwarf, and the axe dwarf said, "Oh." Sometimes aquifers spawn in clay layers too. You do so much with pumps and pulleys that you've never even scratched in this game. Oh man, there's people who do so much more fancier stuff with pumps than I do. So much fancier. Like, you should see the stuff Blind does. He comes up with like little magma cannons and like all sorts of weird shenanigans. So this is going to take a lot of wood to get down to here. Lots and lots of wood. So we'll have to hurt some more trees, I think. But in the meantime, let's make some goodies. Let's bring over some finished goods if we can. Prepared meals. Hello. Dwarven syrup roast worth about 1,000. And some more sugar roast down here worth about 2,000. So we'll grab those as well. And maybe a prepared food pot. Look at those sugar roasts. Boiled sugar, and humans just go absolutely bad for it. Perfect. So we'll bring that stuff up. These might have been suspended, because I'm guessing there's forbidden stuff there is. I thought we claimed all that, but apparently not. Oh. There you go. Over here is our mangled beekeeper, who's still seriously injured. How's our hospital coming? Have we started working on that yet? No. Here we go, here's the human motions. Just waiting for 3 more piles of food. Oh, 1 more pile of food in, that's fine. Looks like I brought a lot of stuff for them, including some more bins, which is nice. Just waiting for 1 more stack of food, and then we'll get our broker to come up. Yeah, Rasimus, like, don't get me wrong, what you're saying is completely valid. Light aquifers are good for a fortress, but they're very bad for someone who doesn't know how to play fortresses. Or how to play Dwarf Fortress. They'll just be confused the whole time. Right, let's get our broker up. He's having a sippy. What is nice about the DF tutorial is that it finds a nice calm location without anything really scary. Oh, perfect. I haven't actually played the tutorial. That's awesome. For new players, it's a great starting point. Yeah, that is fantastic, actually. Just have to wait for our broker to finish his little sippy. And I think we may as well just start working on this. So this little mechanism here needs to send down power about, what, I think 70 levels? So it's a bit silly. So BM, vertical axle. And we'll say use closest material, because it's going to probably use all our wood anyway. We do 1 per level. That's it, we're out of logs. Well, let's go hurt some trees. I'm sure we have some spare ones around. So we don't want to chop these down. These, although there's a lot of wood in them, are 1 level above. Actually, no, they're not. Maybe we can get away with that. It's a bit of a risk though. If these collapse, they might crash right through the floor into the next cavern layer below. Very dangerous. Could kill people. Over here though, it's pretty nice. Let's get these trees. There we go. Now see, our mayor has been re-elected. We still have 6 billion dogs, which is a bit silly. Let's do some trading, however. So, some sugar roasts and 2 lots of syrup roasts, and a big old pot of various foods. Value 5,900. We'll buy every log they have. They bought some bins of clothing. Sure, why not? Oh, apparently that's worth a whole lot. Meat, fish, plants, and cheese. Alright, let's buy a stack of cloth and a stack of leather. There we go. Trader profit is through the roof, which is good. That's what we like to see. And we'll trade that. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business. Awesome, me. Send our trader back downstairs. Hey, Claiborne, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good sleep. Now, let's see. Oh, these are already getting built. I love it. A vertical hazelwood axle. Let's see if we can't do some more, huh? Of our vertical axles. Down we drop. All these levels rather. And we're out of blocks. Now let me see. Our hospital is slowly but surely coming along. I see people just started working on it now. So I'll put a well in here. And just in front of this, and this well will be powered by this. And we'll just mine it from the bottom across. Should be pretty nice. Oh my god, so many dogs. Jesus Christ. So up here, do we have a little bit of that siltstone? Oops. Let's try that again. Let's see, we have 92. Right, so we're going to get rid of these. We'll do half of this little splot at a time. Just to get the last of that floor again. There we go. And I wonder, do we have much in the way of earthenware bricks? And it's going to be right down the bottom. We have 8. It's a bit of a pity we don't have more, but alright. How are we doing down here? This is all channel. We have some lovely wee fire snakes. So to get through this, we need to break through one of these 2 places here and one place there. So I'm thinking we break through there. Hopefully our dwarf doesn't stand there to try and mine it out, but we'll see. Oh, actually that's in the wrong place. Hold on. There we go. And once that's done, we'll break through there. We also need a little bit of flooring right there. Using a piece of, let's see, granite. Same with right there. Just to let us get across this little river. And we'll put another one up there. There's our floodgates. And are they built? They are good. That means it's time for us to do another lever down here in our poor old tavern. So, beam out. And you can put it there. We'll make this one out of granite. And I think we're waiting for one more table to be removed, and then we can put in some of that flooring. We have discovered a great magma sea. Why? We already found the magma sea. Oh, it's because someone channeled. There we go. And look at this miner. Perfectly amazing. Not on fire, not melting and burning away. See, that's how dwarves should behave. There we go. Here comes the magma, slowly crawling its way along our little thing here. Very shallow and very deep where it's coming in from the magma sea. It'll eventually melt away this granite here. Unless the granite's magma safe, I don't know. And we have another visitor to the fortress. A forgotten beast called Galkabora. A great gila monster with external ribs. It has large mandibles and it's slavering. Its black scales are blocky and set far apart. Beware its poisonous bite. Not too bad, I am not concerned about that one. We could take that in the fight pretty easily. Now, over here, people are already starting to work on this, which is so good. I wonder what colour we need for our the edge of our shore here. Forgotten beast is fighting a cat. It is. That means it can reach our fort. And this forgotten beast, Galkabora, the deep mine, is inside of our fortress. Let's sound the alarm, send in our military, and tell them to destroy the beast. Thank you, cat, for giving us such an early warning. The cat is running away. And just nearby is every single one of our dwarves in the kitchens. And the beast is sitting, waiting for combat. It has no injuries so far, but a very poisonous bite. And nearby, our spear dwarf, running towards the foe, trying to save the fortress. Steel helm, steel shortsword, steel breastplate and steel greaves. No gloves, no boots so far. And is crying as they sprint towards the horrible menace. Good luck, buddy. Hemp socks? I know. Do they actually have hemp socks? They do. They have one hemp sock and another hemp sock. This is a hemp sock. It is sized for goblins. They stole this off a goblin corpse that they killed and put on their feet. It is made from hemp cloth. Goblin fashion on a dwarf. But also welcome into the chat for Peregrine HBG and Scarbroski. Lava everywhere. Just need to dig for it. That's the one. Lava is usually at the very least will be at the very bottom of your map. Right down here in the big magma sea. So if you come down the bottom and you dig around, you'll find a bit of it. And sometimes you'll be lucky to have magma pipes, like underground volcanoes. and sometimes even above ground volcanoes. We don't have any of those, so we went all the way down to the very bottom of the map and found some. But yeah, let's have a look. Somehow this miner has snuck around the outside and just decided to plant some plants. Yeah, dude. As long as you go down deep enough, you'll eventually find yourself a bit of magma for your forges. And suddenly a farmer, charging at the beast. Why are you fighting, farmer? That's a bit silly. Let the spear dwarf back here have a go. There we go. Not the farmer, but Dermid, the spear dwarf, is involved in combat now. Not massively competent in combat, but they're doing their best. Terrified while in conflict. And none of his friends, none of his allies from the squad has turned up to help out yet. Everyone's just waiting and hoping that poor old Dermid will get it done. And there's blood everywhere. But it's all from the Forgotten Beast. The Forgotten Beast has a huge injury. Look at all the blood just screaming from it. Heavy bleeding. Its left rear leg is cut open. Its left rear leg is running with the Deep Mine's Forgotten Beast blood. Its right rear leg is torn open. Yeah, this dwarf is going ham. Not even a bruise at the moment. How many kills he got? Just 5 goblins. And 5 goblins in Ghoul Laban. So before this dwarf even came over, they were defending another fortress. Actually, if it's Ghoul Laban, they might have been attacking somewhere. But 5 kills, that's not bad, buddy. And the beast is running. The beast is sprinting away. Our doctors are nearby, dashing about. In the field, amidst the dwarven wheat, is Dermid, chasing the beast. Look at this blood splashing in all directions. We're getting a little bit of dwarf blood here, because randoms keep jumping in to help out, trying to get in a sweet shot to get the claim on the kill. Oh, look at this. Aban, the Swords Dwarf, has rushed in to help out. Hello, Aban. Wielding steel short swords, a steel helmet, steel breastplates, steel greaves, and some dog leather shoes. One dog leather shoe, the other one is a cave spider silk shoe. Did you steal that from a goblin? No. And Starbroski, or Skarbroski, sorry. Skarbroski, thank you for that follow. That's super appreciated. Cheers so much. You know, even our broker's gotten in on this mess now. Everyone's beating up on this beast, who is absolutely mangled. All that orangish writing, that is all injuries that this forgotten beast, this Gilla monster, is facing. Nearby, a farmer is somewhat injured apparently. Ooh. His lower body is torn open, his lower body is bruised, his upper body is bruised, his guts, his stomach, and his left lung. No, his guts and his stomach are bruised. His left lung is mangled beyond recognition. Same with his left false ribs. Left false ribs, rather. And this beast is still fighting. More and more military rushing. Even random dwarves are rushing in for a fight. Nearby Melby, the Swords Dwarf, hears the ruckus and runs over. 44 years old. Married to Cole, Tangle Goat, and you have a nice wee pet buck rabbit. More and more goblins rushing, blood fountain. Sorry, more and more dwarfs rushing, blood fountaining in all directions. The beast is still alive. Shaken to the core is Galcosta, the Deep Mine. Wounded, pale, and heavy bleeding. Cannot breathe, vision loss, can't stand. Oh, it's lying on the floor now and everyone's just pubbling it. Absolutely mangled. Its right rear foot is gone. Its third toe, left front foot is gone. Its tongue is also gone. Someone's cut its tongue off. There's a lot of fun things down below. There are. And we've got him. The beast is dead. The beast has been mutilated and mangled. Let's build in a butcher shop right here. We might get some good meat out of that if we're lucky. Make it out of, probably not wood, but we'll use some granite. There we go. Now, I don't think we lost any military men from that. Not bad, Dwarfies. Make sure you update your equipment. Did we lose any dwarves? I think we may have lost one. There was someone who was very injured who will be dying probably pretty shortly. Let's see, rear feet, different toes, someone's tongue. Yeah, I think we did lose a dwarf possibly, and definitely a cat as well. You love cleaning up after swords dwarfs. That tongue is probably somewhere in the other room. Yes, it's up here. There's their tongue, right on the other side of the field, so it flew up like 3 or 4 tiles to land over here. Swords dwarfs and axe dwarfs get a bit silly sometimes. Ah, there's our cat. Hello, cat. We'll throw you in the bin so you don't stink up the place, along with your right front leg. Over here, people are tidying things away, cleaning up the blood. And hopefully someone will come down and work on this very quickly, because we really want to butcher that corpse. Yeah, we've made some more clay bricks. Nice. People down here are farming now. Now that the beast was put down, our dwarves are just back to work like it was nothing. Come on, dwarves, you can hurry up with this, surely. We want to have this built before that rots so we can butcher it. Oh, here comes someone moving slowly. They're probably hauling a heavy boulder. Yeah, here they come. They're popping the boulder in the middle. There we go. And Peregrine HBG with the follow. Thank you, thank you. That's so awesome. And this has been built, and immediately an automatic job pops up to butcher an animal. We'll set that to be done right now. Someone will grab this corpse and haul it over. Do they die from old age? It depends on what the creature is. So forgotten beasts, I think, live forever. Goblins will live forever. Same with elves, I think. Dwarfs live for, I think, about 200 years. I think. I know our dwarfs do die of old age. And they all die at the same time if they're, like, you know, the same amount of years old. It gets a bit silly. But yeah, humans live for about 100. Other mythical beasts, like bronze colossuses and dragons, they'll live pretty much forever unless someone kills them. There we go, people are farming. And look, if you saw that there, this cook is butchering an animal. They're somewhat injured, this poor lad, but they're still working hard, and they're hauling this mutilated corpse of Galkabora. Down they come, one step at a time. They've got some mangled body parts nearby that we'll just carefully throw in the bin so they don't stink up the place. And there we go, they're butchering the corpse now. We have 0 meat at the moment, but once they finish, we'll get about 400 meat from this, and probably heaps of leather and bone. Dwarves all die of old age in the spring. 299 years old is how old they get. Ah, there we go. Someone's got a steel breastplate up there, and a broken helmet. Watching for this, seeing when it's done, watching that meat. 364 meat now. There we go. And there's all sorts of organs and eyes and skulls, nails. 128 bones that people will use for crafting. And if we're lucky, we'll get a bit of skin as well. Actually, I don't think this beast had skin that we could get from it. Sometimes you get beasts, the forgotten beasts, leather skin. And it's awesome. You can turn it into like stacks and stacks of leather. Yeah, we can't tan anything at the moment, but that's okay. Now, let's come down to this layer, the prison floor, and let's turn these into some prison cells, shall we? Closest material, we'll slap in some doors. And for the chain, we could make rose gold chains. That would make some dwarves happy. So let's go for some bars to begin with. Rose gold bars, which is gold and copper. Now, do you reckon we have some more trees over here? 138 power is all we need at the moment. So, vertical axles. Oh, we do have some more logs. Perfect. Let's keep going. Done another 3 more floors. Let's get down here, see if we can't get our hands on some more logs. Now, where's our save point? That's all dangerous. That I think is dangerous as well. Ah, we haven't cut all this over yet. Do we not have... Where's our woodcutters? There we go. A couple of dedicated woodcutters. More gems have been cut. Perfect. It must be spring allergies that cause that. I love it. That is awesome. Oh, and while we're waiting for that, how are we doing down here? That is full of magma now, which is cool. Let's get this one channeled right here. And then we can get some, probably some forges. We have, I think, 2 forges, 3 smelters, and 1 magma kiln. So you probably want like another 3 magma kilns, maybe another 2 smelters, and then another forge. That should keep us going. We've made 10 more pig iron bars. 170 is the maximum for dwarves, really? You know, that's spooky. We do have a dwarf that's 150 years old. So we might have some people passing away eventually. Look at this old lad. E to 124. 147. Yeah, they're getting older. Let's resume these windows. How is this guild looking, by the way? 4,000? Not bad. Let's get a little bit of our fancy green flooring. Material after placement, there we are. We have 68 malachite. I'm not certain if we're making any more. We might change our malachite orders to say as long as there's malachite, turn it into blocks. Because I think they're stopping once they get to above 10. There we go. Yeah, I have about 9 left. Which isn't too bad really. It will let us do a good chunk more. And a little bit over there. There we go. And let's have a look at our malachite block order. Magnetite ore, 10 wheelbarrows, 10 bins. Where's our malachite? Yarn tunics. Malachite blocks, there we go. And let's see. We'll turn that one off. So if there's malachite, just go ham. Just go ham. Ah, here's our stockpile for finished goods, or finished foods rather. Here we go. I'm going to say food, but we'll customize. And inside of here we'll say nothing but prepared meals. Perfect. Oh, I see over here someone's been washing off forgotten beast blood down in this patch of water here. Very nice. The merchants from Aladur will be leaving soon. That's the humans. But that's alright, we've traded with them. Went very well. Now up here, these need to be linked to a lever, don't they? So this top lever, we're going to call this the flood lever. Oh, apparently that's all the game wants us to do right now. The flood owl? Listen, it's fine. And we're going to link this to these floodgates up here. And link to this one as well. There we go. And over here, we're going to have a little bit of a space like this. Out of... what do we got? We got some shell? Perfect. Where'd those shell blocks go? There we are. And in here, we'll have the output for some pumps. And these will end up pulling from this little patch of ocean over here all the way across, so we're using more pumps. Should be good. So up here, we need some flooring, just like this. And we'll use... do we have some... what do we got? The answer is Nothing too much. Oh, we have 104 siltstone. Thank you. That'll do. More rock blocks have been completed. And let's make sure this is... Actually, no, once that floor there is done, then we'll lock this. There's a potential entrance to the fort if goblins get a bit climby. The militia commander cancels give water. There's no water source, buddy. Inside the middle of the fortress is a massive underground river. You can drink from that, you know. It's clean, potable water. Here we go. So over here, we're going to pop our well right there. All around it. We're going to pop in a good amount of beds. Using closest material. And this is just a nice wee little hospital. And we need some chests. And tables as well, actually. Pop in a good handful of tables over here. And some doors to stop the miasma from becoming a problem. And all of this will set to become a meeting area. Oh, are we lucky with migrants? You see that little symbol? And we'll sign this too. Ooh, I feel a cough coming on. Just a minute, guys. Hello. So, like I was saying, new hospital. There we go. Defense sanctuary. Nice. And for this, we need a chief medical dwarf. Let's see. Desktop the doctor. Welcome to your new position. And then we can start assigning jobs here. So, our doctor will be a chief medical dwarf. Diagnostician will be this doctor, apparently. And a surgeon is going to be an expert surgeon. Nice. We need a bone doctor finally. And right down here, beyond the beekeepers, beyond the brewers and the stonecutters, beyond the fish cleaner, beyond the spear dwarfs and the tanners, and the herbalists and the potash makers, there's someone more mighty than you could possibly imagine. Certainly down here somewhere. Oh, really? We don't have a single cheesemaker. We do. I saw them for a second. Where are you, cheesemaker? Dear cheesemaker, please. Fish cleaner, stonecrafter, ranger cook, fish dissector, animal caretakers. Thought I saw a cheesemaker, but no, apparently not. Yeah, it's alright. We're gonna have this ranger do it. You're now a new bone doctor. Congratulations. Your fortress attracted no migrants yet again. I wonder why that is. We have a lot of popularity in this fort. I mean, well, a lot of value rather. Look at that value. I suppose we haven't been trading enough to our parents have. That's probably what it is. We did have a few sieges go on for a long time. Now, let's have a look at our stocks. I want to see our bars. We have 7 steel. Let's put an order in. Actually, what's our current order for steel? Let's have a look. Okay, we're not making anything new for steel. I think all we're missing is boots, aren't we? Gauntlets and boots. Alright. Let's get ourselves some gauntlets. There we go. 10 of those. Yarn cloaks have been completed. You don't need meat or fish? Not really. So basically, meat, fish, and plants are your raw foods. So you have raw meat, raw fish, raw plants. Fish go into a fisher's workshop, and then go from being raw fish to normal fish. And your dwarves can eat those if you want. If they get really hungry, they'll come in and eat these. But what they prefer is another category hidden inside this food section here, which is prepared meals. So if we come down, we should be able to find some in our list down here in our stock screen. Here we go, prepared meals. We have prepared dog lung roasts, We have prepared dwarven syrup roast, and dwarves love eating this stuff. This is what they prefer to eat. So generally, if you have meat and fish, and sometimes your plants as well, you want to turn it into prepared meals. So that could be biscuits, or roasts, or whatever. You made an advanced world, Gen Ford, and now you can't remember what you set the second cabin layer to be at. Oh man, good times. There we go, the humans have left. Animals have grown older. Let's have a look down here. This is all looking perfect, so let's build ourselves. Let's see, so in our furnaces we would like some more magma kilns. 2, 3, perfect. And then maybe 2 more magma forges like that. And then over here we'd finally like another smelter. Or maybe even another one in there as well. There we go. And dwarves are still sad that we don't have enough cassiterite. I would love some more tin. Do you think we have those trees chopped down? I wonder. Let's see, the entrance is way over here. And let's see, there we go, that's what I was looking for. We haven't. Our woodcutters are so lazy. Or maybe they just can't reach this part of the map. I mean, it's possible. Can we chop down these ones, maybe? We are desperate for more wood. They're darling dwarves. And we'll chop these as well. Hey, Sniper, hello! You're away from home, so you cannot come by to hang out. I know you're doing your course, right? Hope you're loving it, buddy. And we've made some more lavish meals. There we go. You don't reckon you can reach it because you've had the same issue once yourself? Yeah, you're probably right. Probably right. Oh, you are? Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I remember you being a bit worried about that, but I was like, no, mate, you'll love it. So it's good to hear you are, dude. So this is coming down. This gets down to about level 30 something. But once we get those trees over, it's going to be good. Venanti. Venanti, the new version of Vasanti. I haven't heard that one before. 10 out of 10. Love it forever. There's our yarn gloves coming in, and our steel bars. Our beautiful steel bars. I love it. What am I using the power for? So, we have 2 separate power supplies at the moment. So over here, we have 1 windmill powering 2 pumps, which is pumping out water into our fortress for our big river. And then down here in the depths of the world, we have our big river being fed from those pumps upstairs, which rushes all the way along, up around this corner, and over here where a little bit splits off to run these 6 water wheels, which blast a little bit of power down this way. At the moment this goes nowhere, but eventually we'll get down to this layer. And just up here, we'll bring this power all the way over to run some mills, so our dwarves can grind up stuff to plow really quickly. I made that river? I did. I love making underground rivers, they always look so nice. So a lot of the time, if there's water on the map, I'll make a big underground river. And we'll get some swimming pools and stuff like that coming off of this. Good fun. How does Skarbowski have a dinosaur in their name? It's because they went to GlitchCon and they got a badge for it. So they popped a badge next to their name. Yeah. Also, Skarbowski, sorry about mixing up your names so often. It's a thing I don't have a lot of control over. I often mangle and garble people's names. It is what it is, you know. Oh, someone's hauling something. What are you hauling? Some mudstone? You're making a big door? Nice. Some more yarn hoods have been completed. Now, let's see. Do you reckon those other trees may have been chopped? Are we that lucky? It would make me very happy if some of them got chopped. Can't even remember whether we designated those other ones, but they'll be around somewhere. So those were a big failure. There's all of this, but this is just right above a big deep hole to death. What we're interested in is trees like this. Surely those can be reached, dwarves. We know they can reach up here because there were trees up here. And we chopped them all down. Can we chop these ones? I would love some trees. You know, at some point, dwarves. It would be very nice. So they were able to get up here a wee while ago, but now they have stopped. Why is that? These are all unlocked, so they should be able to path over. Oh, hello, who is this? A dwarven child is taken by a fey mood. You hid enough, sniper? Well, thanks for turning up, man. And the child has grabbed a craft wolf workshop. Good luck, buddy. It's very strange our dwarves aren't doing much in the way of chopping. Because we know they can reach from there, all the way down through to here, out through this, up and up they climb, up along here, and then they can reach all this. And these trees are not chopped. Some of them were. For a short time, some of them were. We know that they can reach there. I think they're just being lazy. Oh, this miner is a bit upset. Why do you have no door? No job? They can get to here. They can get through this. I mean, can we at least chop this tree, maybe? Look at this. What are you up to? You can go through. You're throwing something in the bin. Ah. You're throwing out some stray dog bones. Yeah, that's fair. Rock mechanisms have been completed. Rocco, the Lord God, has become an even more powerful sword dwarf. How are we doing down here? Ah, there we go. That's what we like to see. More and more magma kilns. People are going to make clay bricks, which is exactly what we're wanting to see. Yeah, people are having problems throwing away this left lower arm, apparently. Okay, that's sealed up, which is great. Let's build ourselves some pumps, shall we? We should have some pump components somewhere. So, screw pump, make sure it pumps that direction. And we'll build them like this. Nice and easy. Oh, that would not be made of shell, because that's annoying. Let's try that one again. There we go. And we use shell blocks, because we have plenty. Did you cancel that one completely? I saw that. These lazy dwarfs tear diorite blocks, some corkscrews, some pipe sections. Let's see. Cancels construct building, job item lost, or destroyed. More threads have been spun. Oh, how are we doing down here? Our doors are in. Let's pop in one more. Now, have we made that rose gold? No. Well, we'll have to wait a wee while, I suppose. The miner has no job, that's fine. You're socializing instead of chopping trees. Why though? We know they can reach that, but they're not bothering to. That is so annoying. There's all these trees that have gone there before and cut them down. We don't have a barrow on. We don't have the civilian alert. And Vinsanti would love to be a dwarf. Vinsanti, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? Can you fish in the river you made? Or fish don't flow in it? I don't think you can actually. I think they only fish in natural water sources. Same reason you're on Twitch instead of doing dishes. Nice. But yeah, Vinsanti, what sort of dwarf would you like? Animals down here seeming safe and happy. Oh. A beekeeper has been found dead, dehydrated. Dead in the hospital. There we go, that's been mined out. Ooh, some sardonyx nearby. Nice. But yeah, let's mine this over to here. Hopefully that won't drown our dwarf, but they should be fine. Here they come. Working hard. A stray alpaca has given birth to a baby alpaca. Through they cut, churning their way through the mudstone walls. Are there nobles available? Let's have a look. So we have a mayor, who is unnamed. We have a captain of the guard, who's still missing a dining hall and a few other things. We have our militia commander, all our managers and brokers. But we don't have the special nobility just yet. Aside from the mayor, who's very special. And will they get through? Will they be safe from the water? Run, dwarf! Don't stand there! Run as fast as you can! Oh, there you go, they're moving, they're moving! They're moving, but also drowning! Can they make it out? Come on, bud. Just come up. There's a ramp there. You can climb up that upward slope. Broker looks good? Nice. Oh, there we go. That is one less miner in the fortress. Well, better put down a well on top of that corpse. We'll make it out of some malachite because it'll look nice, with a nice almond wood bucket and some pigtail rope. And I'm thinking a siltstone for the mechanism. Yeah, slow little guy, not good enough to survive in this fortress. Let's go find ourselves the broker. It is the broker, who's currently planting some seeds, also a wee bit grumpy. But that's pretty normal for this fort now. We have many grumpy dwarfs. It is the broker. Your new name is Vinsanti. Vinsanti, there we go. Vinsanti the broker. You're a master planter and a talented appraiser. You should always return a favour, they cry, and they're not feeling much after seeing a cat's dead body. Now, let's have a look at your personality. So Vinsanti has a very good feel for social relationships, a great feel for the surrounding space and good creativity, but he has bad intuition, little linguistic ability, and next to no natural inclination towards music. He is bashful, and he is quick to anger. He lives a fast-paced life, and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He is very grateful when others help him out and tries to return favours. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, but he does have a calm demeanour until he gets really angry. He isn't particularly curious about the world, and he is often cheerful after a turnaround after a new romance in 250. 5 years ago, he generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He is slow to trust others. He is stubborn. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance to himself, and he laughs very loudly whenever he's surprised. And your preferences? So Vinsanti likes Elmalnite, Billin, Shrill, the colour dark blue, short swords, crowns, ducks for their quacks, bitter vetch for their grain, the words of the petals of incense in the sight of the adorable Saturnity. When possible, he prefers to consume abandoned knifefish, kaniwibia, and quinoa flour. He absolutely detests lizards. What are events in a dwarf's life that can change their anger and depression-prone traits? Now, I'm not certain if there's specific events that do it, but it can be anything that gives them stress. So any stressful situation can make them change stats about themselves. I know there's stuff like raining. If they get caught in the rain, it'll happen. Sometimes if they see a corpse. Sometimes if they get like trauma, get badly injured. I've never seen it happen for a new romantic interest though. Some of it is quite on point. Awesome. You'd love that romance was in 250. You must have given them a few minutes in the first year and they struck up a fancy on one another. Oh yeah. And Asmil is throwing a tantrum, making up as much ruckus as they can before we get the jail winning. And look, people are chopping trees. I saw that. Did you see that? I saw that. Someone came to chop a tree, but I think they got interrupted by a stone crafter or a ranger or a wood burner. See all this fighting? We're having a small riot. Farmers, rangers, wood burners, and stone cutters are fighting. And it looks to be mostly in stairwells. So you might get a few deaths from that now. Yeah, if your dwarfs get angry enough, they'll have a little bit of a riot, a bit of a temper tantrum. Stonecrafter is attacking the guinea cock, but the guinea cock rolls away. It looks like everyone's calmed down. Oh no, there we go. A ranger has died in the staircase. Do we have enough coffins? We don't. Ooh, someone's gonna start stinking up the staircase. Let's come down here and just see. Down this way. Where are you? There's the prison. Where is the cemetery? There we go. Ah, these are all full. Well, that'll explain our problem. Here's buffing some of this stuff. Rangers are dying due to temper tantrums. 10,000 dogs are in the hospital. The well's still not built. People are in the beds, being stitched up and mended. There's Amsel the Stonecrafter. No health problems. No evaluated wounds. His neck is torn open, his upper spine is bruised. Well, I mean that's entirely your own fault. No evaluated wounds? Where is our doctors and stuff? Doctors, you should be evaluating wounds, thank you. We're down to 9 angry dwarfs, one of which just passed away. Is that a dead helmet snake? Somewhere. Possibly. You got inspired by the Strimsky and is now playing Dwarf Fortress 2. Ah, you're doing the succession fort thing. Nice. Did I create an older world? Have I just been playing here for a while? So I created this world and generated it to the year 250. Didn't take very long. And it means we have many more necromancers and all sorts of weird stuff going on in the world now. Now, we've already turned all that meat into food, which is great. So we'll have forgotten beast roasts now. And let's come down here. So, this is going to be a dining hall. And we'll assign it to, I think it is the Captain of the Guard. There we go. If we look at that, Captain of the Guard is getting happier. They want better quality stuff than what they've got. But they're getting happier. To boost their value, we'll do a bit of smoothing. And in here, we're going to start putting in some block flooring. We have a lot of granite, so that sounds fantastic. Granite, where'd you go? We also have mudstone. 400 units of mudstone, jeez. We might need to replace those doors later on, but we'll see. For now, I kind of just want this place running. There we go. Does he need a chair in his dining hall? He probably does. Ah, we are missing a chair. Good catch. Let's pop in a malachite throne. There we go. Oh, a miner has been found dead, drowned, right beneath a well. Still no one's come to work on this. They're putting a mechanism, but it's taking them a wee while. Oh, out of coffee. Heartbreaking. So, once we get this set up and running, one thing I would like... Where did we get to anyway with this? Right here. There we go. But yeah, one thing I'd like here would be getting a bigger tavern. Oh snap, that child has started the construction. I completely forgot about them. What are you working with? They're working with the forgotten beast, Galkabora's third toe. And 128 mangled bones of Galkabora as well. Some tower cap logs, and some alpaca wool cloth. Malachite does look really good, yes. They found his body again. They didn't even know it was there the first time. We saw him die, but no one else. So we'll see what that kid comes up with. That could be nice. Especially with that forgotten beast bones, man. That could be awesome. We are making little bits of earthenware here and there. Now I was 100% certain we were chopping trees. I saw you do it, dwarves. You can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, I saw some trees get chopped up here. I did. But then they turned around and left. This cow, stray cow calf, running about, having a time of their life. Then they come back downstairs. What are you doing? Was there a bit of a scrap down here? Why are you scared, buddy? Terrified in conflict. Did a dwarf come down here and throw a temper tantrum? Attack some animals? Look at all these spooked animals rushing about. Who's fighting down here, huh? Ooh, more gold, thank you. Do the tools break? Do you need to make more axes? You do, but only if you drop them in magma. So if they melt away, or if they catch fire, or if something like maybe you drop a bridge on them and it breaks, then you need to make some more. You need another 2,000 for this. Do we have some more malachite? We do, we have heaps. We should be able to get the rest of this edge done, which would be nice. And what will we do for the middle part? Let's see. Well, we'll get this done anyway. We could just go completely yuck and put in some gold, but I don't know. At least... Oh, here comes our rose gold bars. Nice. That'll get us some chains, which we'll be needing very shortly. But yeah, we'll get some copper pillars in that we'll carve. That'll look nice. And we'll put some carvings and engravings on the walls as well. There's those blockies. Bring it down to there. And let's see, so I'm going to pop in some pillars every now and again, just out of copper, because it'll look good alongside all that malachite we have there. And some tables. Not a whole bunch, maybe like 4 or so. Oh, do we not have tables? Listen, could we just get tables and chairs on repeat? I think that'd be the best bet. And also, if there's not many, make some. There we go. Steel gauntlets are almost done now. There we go. Up here on the surface, this is coming along. We still had that cancellation, which is weird. I think there might be a forbidden thing somewhere, or someone is actually trying to create this using stuff that might be submerged somewhere in water. I wonder if we have like a mechanism or something that someone's thrown into the ocean. Could be a problem. There's our well. This well is operational. With our malachite blocks, almond wood buckets, and pigtail ropes. And we just slurp some water out of this corpse pile. This dwarf is resting. Have you been treated yet? Oh yeah, they've been checked. So all their wounds have been torn open. Their right knee muscle has been sutured. They need cleaning and dressing. And over here, the stone crafter. They're crying. Left and right eyes are covered by their dwarven tears. So, their body's pretty torn and they have light bruising on their nervous tissue. Their neck needs cleaning. And here's their health history. They were evaluated and received cave spider silk dressing on the neck. Nice. We do need to get some soap going, that'd be good. Oh, Maya would like something. The Maya would like 1 blob of menacing spikes. Let's make them out of iron. No, it's iron menacing spikes is the one. There we go. No. Oh. Oh, it is iron spike. Right there. So it's menacing iron spike. Well, that's weird. But alright. Now we'd like just the one. So that's all they're going to get. Keeping a close eye on this. It hasn't been cancelled, so I'm hopeful. Still waiting for logs. These dwarfs, these woodcutters are refusing. And the dwarven child, Nil, has created Gesalagar, a forgotten beast bone scepter. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Minkot, Ink Massive. Now, let's have a look at this artifact. Be way down the bottom. The Cross Rivers. Value is about 3,000. This is a Forgotten Beast Bone Scepter. All craft dwarf shippers of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of tower cap. This object is adorned with hanging wings of Forgotten Beast Bone and menaces with spikes of Forgotten Beast Bone and alpaca wool. Nice. That's actually pretty cool. Should we put it up here? I reckon we put it over this way. So we'll make a nice blob of... Oh, we don't have enough malachite. Well, you know what to say. There's not enough malachite in the fortress. Let's make it out of gold. Hop. Let's see. Jump item lost or destroyed. Dude, it's not lost or destroyed, it's there. It's up with these dwarfs and then they cancel again. Alright. That, I have to admit, is a bit upsetting. So what we'll do is we'll come over to it. Oh, it's to be way down here, isn't it? Yep, there we go. And this one. This is forbidden. Do not build with that. I refuse. Build with anything else. Let's recreate that screw pump. Suddenly, a camel arrives. Hello, camel. Our dwarfs are a wee bit overworked at the moment. Someone's cutting down a tree. Look! Look, it's happening, chat. This is a rare event in this fortress. Not often does a dwarf bother to come and cut a tree over. Why are we having problems with this, dwarves? The corkscrew's there. I don't understand. I guess someone's going to throw it out, which is good. Same with that one. Yeah, people just can't reach the site. Oh no, they can't get the... Yeah, they keep saying this item is lost or destroyed, which is very spooky. Something was locked at the workshop I was just at. Yes, I did lock that actually. Let's have a look. I did that myself. So over here, I originally locked that and then unlocked it. So it was this item. So it was locked, but now I've marked throw it in the bin. Yep, they've completely cancelled this now. Damn it. Screw pump, this way. Come on, you can do it. Direct blocks, enormous tail caps corkscrew, and the fungi wood pipe section. You can do it, dwarfs. I believe in you. Job item lost or destroyed. Dude, it's just a throne, man. Does that mean they've cancelled this again? Oh no. Worst comes to worst, I don't know. We'll try and make gold and stuff and see if we can get that made out of gold instead. And we're out of logs. So while we're waiting for that to eventually happen, it's coming to make sad noises over these trees that are still not being chopped. I mean, people are trying, but that was going to be chopped before and then it stopped. This cow having the time of its life. All of these cows apparently. I don't know why they don't want to go up there. It's very strange to me. What if we just make all of this upward staircases? Is that easier for you dwarfs? Has this been... Yep. Man. Right. We are now going to make probably a gold pipe section. And a gold screw. Now, is it a giant screw or a humongous screw? Let's just search for screw. Oh, well, we could type it properly. Oh, it's an enormous screw, so, well, whatever. So let's see, copper, bronze, iron, pale metal, crystal glass. Oh, can we not make golden ones? I suppose it's a weapon, right? Alright, we'll make it out of copper. And in here, one of each. More plants are being processed. We're down to 600 drinks, which is a bit worrying. But I'm certain I'll be able to climb up again. If they not get to the pump because the floodgate's down, they should be able to come around the outside and build it from this direction. But we can always lift it up. Just come up and pull the flood lever. Stonecrafter's throwing another tantrum. Listen, Stonecrafter. If you keep that up, we're gonna go to jail. Oh, we've made a handful of rose gold bars. Let's get one rose gold bar. Sorry, not bar, chain. There we go. Yeah, there's some sort of weird pathing bug, man, with these dwarves not wanting to come upstairs. Rock doors have been completed. So these are up now. So let's try the screw pump again. Closest material, because we're lazy. And we'll see. We do need to put in a little mechanism right there. So we'll remove that and just build a wall around it once we get that mechanism in. That'll just let us get some power from the ceiling. FPS is at 34 now. Oh, and how are we doing in here? 5,000, we need 1 more 1,000, and we can actually get that by doing engravings all along these walls. There we go. And all the way across. Oops. Don't want to get the floor, just the walls. There we are. Oh, we'll probably also engrave this as well. Still no one's come to chop these trees. I don't know, maybe that'll fix it. I hope it will anyway, because we really need that wood. Oh, still been cancelled. Man. Job item lost. Oh, destroyed. Now, there we go. So on here, let's get ourselves a display. And around that, we're going to build some vertical bars. Now I reckon on top of gold, vertical bars, buddy, not stairs. On top of gold, we'll put in copper. Is tempting. If you can put in silver on top of gold, yeah, that'd look nice. All around these edges. And then once we have... Oh, that was gold. Hold on now. Thank you. So vertical bars right there of silver. There we go. So once we have our item on this, which is a scepter made of forgotten beast parts. Which will be way down here. There we go. This is our one there. Forgotten beast bone scepter. Once we have it on there, we'll put in the final little bit and just completely seal that cage away. There's our chain done. Good. Let's get it over here. Pop in a bed, a willow bed, and we'll pop a chain right at the foot of the bed. So, board, cages, restraints, rope chain. Right there. Pigtail ropes, perfect. And we'll make sure to resume these suspended spots. And over here. There's our menacing iron spike. Our mayor will be happier. Brew drink from plant has been completed. Yeah, once we get those orders done for that golden pipe section and the corkscrew, then we'll redo our pump. And I hope we can do it soon, because it would be nice to be able to use that, you know. Yep, game save. We're now in early autumn. If we're lucky, a certain dwarven caravan will come and visit, do us a bit of trading, and we'll be able to buy, hopefully, lots and lots of wood, because our dwarves aren't quite wanting to go into the caverns at the moment for some reason. So that'll be very nice. Oh, pardon me. But yes. So things are coming along in a sweet little fortress. Once we get lots of logs, not only will we be able to get our iron coming up again, but even better, we'll be able to get more of those vertical shafts done, push all that power down into the depths, so we can power our mills. And that'll get us heaps more food. It'll be fantastic. There we go. There we are. Now see, our miners still haven't come up either. What are you sods up to? One of our miners isn't even doing anything. Jeez, miner. Why not? Oh, you're up digging now? There we go. Golden pipe section was completed. We're just waiting for that copper one now. No one's coming up smoothing. No one's doing engraving. No way are all our dwarves busy at the moment. Something is weird with this fortress. FPS is tanking. It's not too bad, but it's still a bit iffy. There's our corkscrew. You had a recent issue, or the same issue in a recent fort, where dwarves just weren't chopping wood in the caverns. You tried everything, but it turned out to be a ramp issue or something. So you're able to get staircase straight down. So we do have some staircases nearby. Hopefully we'll get those sorted shortly. Yeah. Anyway. So up and over here. Let's try that screw pump again. Like this. And we'll make it out of bauxite, copper corkscrew, golden pipe section. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Yes, we also have dead goblins and dwarves. Ah, and our little scepter has been placed on the pedestal. And let's pop the last of those vertical bars in, using our silver. There we go. Actually, let's have a look over here. Has that chain been put in? It has. Oh, that's a pigtail rope? Get that out of there. Let's pop a bed in. Same with these other ones. So we have at least 4 cells at the moment. And a dead dwarf in the hospital cell. Yes. That is the flavour dwarf. Dwarves love to drink from that well now. Is this done? I'll be working on it. We are, right, dwarves? Oh, and someone's going to remove this now so we can start getting power to these. Meanwhile, a camel is on top of our fortress. Thank you, camel. And let's get ourselves a windmill up here. Just to start transferring power about. We need 4 logs. Why can't we have a metal windmill? Just make it out of solid steel, or maybe some gold. The thing is, by the way, you see this? This is right next to the entrance to our fort. People are just walking past. Ah, these dwarves. You've never put beds in your prisons, only cages and chains. Learn something new every day. That's usually what I do. Usually, in my book, if a dwarf does a naughty and goes to prison for it, they have to sit there and think about what they've done in the darkness, sleeping on the floor. But this time I thought, let's make it a bit fancier, you know. I thought the mayor would like something new. This mayor constantly asks for different things. 3 menacing spikes. I mean, sure. Another 3 of those. We'll put them in the weapon trap one day. And Peregrine wants to be the brand new baby that just happened. So that baby, if we have a look, they'll be right down at the bottom. And Not Slip Nip would also like me to check the health of their dwarf. So first off, let's get Labash, 0 years old. And name them up. Peregrine. There we go. There we go. The dwarven baby. 0 years old, but with a full beard already. Labash Crystal Patterned was their old name, but let's have a look at your personality. Raise you well. Just a wee little barn. Yeah. only young. Now let's see. Peregrine has really good creativity, the ability to focus, and the ability to read emotions fairly well, but he has very bad analytical abilities. That's fine. Peregrine's still a baby. Their brain hasn't formed yet. He does not find most jokes humorous. He doesn't generally think before acting. He is inattentive to detail in his own work. He often feels envious of others, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this, as he values artwork and its creation. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on a project, and he scratches his ear when he's thinking. Imagine being 7 years old and not having a beard. I love it. So Peregrine likes limonite, pig iron, smoky quartz, spears, flasks, pigs for their sense of smell, the words of the lace of lilacs, and the sounds of the just zenith. When possible, he prefers to consume anchovy, giant one-humped camel chairs, bayberry wine, and blueberries. He absolutely detests large roaches. Try chopping wood with a priority 1. I think we've done that, but we can try again. Now, let's have a look. Do we have a not slipped nip? We do not. We have 4 named dwarves. Not slipped nip may have passed away at some point. The only dead named dwarf we have is Fagoth, so you might have been in a different fortress. Yeah, you may have died. Yes, sometimes living in this fortress is pretty difficult. If you were a miner, you may have been immersed in magma. And Codependent would love to be a dwarf. Code, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? Let's try that one again. Jeez, again. Oh. If you get that problem and you're in the experimental branch, pause your game when you're trying to type. Do some gold statues. Just for that, this wee place up here. It's almost there, it's almost done. Code would like to be a hammer dwarf. And not Slipnip would like to be the youngest unnamed dwarf. Alright. Or a pig farmer. Now let's have a look. Let's see who we have who's good at hammering. Let's see, down here, past the surgeons, captain of the guard. Now, do you want someone in the hammer dwarf military, or do you want an actual, the nobility position, hammerer? Because we currently don't have a hammerer. We could get one though. You want to be in the military? Let's see if we can find you a hammerer. Now, we have mostly swords, so even if you do get a hammerer, you would probably just turn into a swords dwarf at some point. Let's see, there's a presser with a pick. Yeah, I don't think we have hammers available at the moment. We could make you a silver warhammer. Give you a random dwarf and give you a silver warhammer if you'd like. You just want to bash some gobbo skulls, there we go. So actually, let's have a look in here. Oh, position 5, there we go. So, let's give you a dwarf, pop them in the military, and give them a hammer. So, let's see. We're going to give you this wood burner. No, someone cooler. Let's see. You could be a miller. Yeah. So this is day 10. We'll pop you in the military, give you a silver warhammer. You're 124 years old. You're hauling some dwarven syrup roast at the moment. Be merry, you cry. And you'd like to go to church. And Green Giller would like to be a dwarf as well. Alrighty. Let's get you named up. Codependent. Did I spell that rightly? We're looking pretty good. Yeah. So let's have a look at you, and then I'll get you into the military. So Code has an iron will and sharp intellect, but he has meager creativity, poor focus, a meager ability with social relationships, little linguistic ability, and next to no empathy. Holy Christ. He is often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things. After seeing the Cyclops, Catidur taking Grey the sculpted matches dead body back in 253. He is incredibly brave in the face of looming danger, perhaps a bit foolhardy. He feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and he is stubborn. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He finds obligations confining, though he values the concept of loyalty, and is troubled by his natural tendencies. There we go. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he has little interest in joking around. He can handle stress. Very good dwarf. And he cracks his knuckles when he's angry. Ooh. You scared of this dwarf, Berries? Yeah, so am I actually. Inflamed by hatred? Jesus Christ. Oh, we've already named you? That's cool. Let's find you, pop you in here. And you'll be in this list somewhere. Insanity, Ustaf. Where are you, Code? Why can I not find Codependent? That's very spooky. Hey, Codependent, thanks so much for gifting that sub to Berries. There you are. Competent Hammerdorf, nice. And another one to Peregrine. Thanks so much, Code, that's awesome. And let's get a silver warhammer. There we go. We'll just do one for now. Now, who's up next? Let's see. No, not Slipnip did ask for one, because they did die. So, let's have a look. You were wanting the youngest dwarf, weren't you? So it could be Cog, this baby, this grumpy baby. 0 years old. And another one to Green Gilla. Code, you madman. Thank you. Now, this was two. Not. Oh, let's try that again then. Bloody naming bug. Come on now. Not Slipnip, there we go. The Dwarven baby. 0 years old, you say it Maba. And you felt indignant, dwelling upon being forced to endure the decay of a father. Jeez, Code. You're a legend, man. So, thanks so much for all those gifted subs, dude. Your baby wants to fight this baby. Poor old Not Slipnip. He has great intuition, a great musical sense, very good creativity, and a good intellect. But he has an iffy memory, a shortage of patience, and a very large deficit of willpower. He lacks confidence in his abilities, he often feels envious of others, and he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He has a tendency to go it alone, without considering the advice of others. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He's a friendly individual, and he is burdened by this tendency, because he dislikes the idea of friendship. Wow. They'd also like a drink, apparently. We have heaps of drinks. I'm just guessing their mother hasn't fed them in a while. That's fine. So, Not Slip Nip likes a bit of granite, tin, green diamond, the colour pale brown, the words of the price of walks, and the sound of the play of skirts. When possible, he prefers to consume monitor lizard, raspberry vine, and spout flower. He absolutely detests normal lizards, but likes to eat monitor lizards. So that's a bit weird, but alright. So that is a baby. And... oh, thanks, Lanix7. That's awesome. You're having so much fun watching. Cheers, bud. Let's see. We have Code. Now, let me scroll up and see who Code is wanting to be. We've done Code, haven't we? Perfect. Cool. And Green Giller, I think, is all that's left now. Green Giller, I saw you mention something. Where are you? Nestled amongst my chat messages somewhere. Ah, you'd like to be a wood burner. Perfect. Now let's see, do we have a wood burner? And you learned how to make memory map files for Dwarf Therapists for the experimental branch. Yeah, you can post a link, man. That's all good. Now, let's find ourselves. We have 2 wood burners. Shurast here, who's extremely happy, over the moon, and Locum above. Who's not too bad, just kind of, content at the moment. She's alright, she's making some rock crafts. So would you like a beard or no beard? Green Giller. You want a beard? Awesome. There we go. Green Giller, the wood burner. You're hauling some dwarven syrup roast. You're gonna have a good munch on that, and it's gonna be the most delicious food you've ever imagined. Look at this. This is finely prepared dwarven syrup roast. The ingredients are minced dwarven wheat flour, minced dwarven syrup, and minced dwarven syrup. A little bit of flour, lots and lots of syrup. Yummy. You got a wife and kids? Nice. Oh, we've lost you. Hold up. I'll bring you up again. There we go. You need DFX to edit a devil script. And then copy the INI file it creates into the DT folder. Interesting. So let's have a look. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Why fret about it? This guy seems pretty relaxed. Nope, that's code. Where are you, Green Giller? Why are you so sneaky? There you are. There aren't enough chairs, it's annoying. Apparently we need more chairs in the tavern, that's fair. Let's have a look at you. So, Green Giller has very good focus, very good creativity, a lot of willpower, and some good spatial sense, but he has bad intuition, a meager ability with social relationships, poor empathy, and a poor kinesthetic sense. He is never moved by the emotions of others. He can be very happy and optimistic though. He strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. He does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. He is trusting and he's assertive. He has an active sense of humour and he's very slow to anger. He's moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. And he has an active imagination. He has a certain stare for when he gets annoyed. He shakes his finger up and down when he's excited, and when he becomes exasperated, he begins to speak very deliberately. This is a nice wee little dwarf you've got yourself here, Green Giller. Why is this dwarf literally you? So, Green Giller likes gypsum plaster, nickel silver, honey yellow beryl, giant elk hoof, the colour taupe grey, the sound of the incenses of sweetness, and the sight of the controls of action. When possible, he prefers to consume cardinal, squid, and lychee wine. He absolutely detests fire snakes. I think I've caught up with everyone. Our dwarves are so desperate for that tin man. Now, let's get over here, into the prison. We have some beds and stuff on the way, but we can also hopefully... Actually, we might be able to put an order in for more rose gold chains, if we're lucky. Rose gold chain, there we are. And over here, we should be able to put this flooring in now. 114 siltstone, not bad, man. Now here on the surface, while we're talking, this hasn't been cancelled, which is impressive. So hopefully we might be lucky. Let's pop in a gear assembly here to transfer a bit of power upwards. That camel's still upstairs, stamping around, causing a ruckus, 1 year old, and ready to give people a hard time. Hey, PBT with the follow. Thanks very much, man. Super appreciated. And do we have some loggies? No. One day our dwarves will come down here and chop these logs. We even have one right here. Highest priority. We have dwarves whose whole job is to cut logs and do nothing else. And still, they're like, nah, I don't know about cutting logs. Oh, what are you up to? Felling a tree. Transfem, the legend, is coming through to help out. Go for it, buddy. One way over here, you can do it. And this will be our first batch of logs in a long time. We're a wee bit grumpy. You can do it, come on. Chopping a tree, and it's down, there's a bit of wood. Here's a bit more. Transfem, knocking it out of the park. Oh, you legend. Oh, a caravan from Astish Studokan has arrived. Coming from the bottom. Fancy. And they've brought with them the outpost lass and a barn, which is from our parent Civ. Alright, dwarfs, it is time to bring up some syrup. So, prepared meals, 280 dwarven syrup roasts, value 15,000. Yeah. And we'll bring in, do we have some goblets? Maybe you can sell a couple of goblets as well. Let's bring in 5 golden goblets, sell those. You reckon it's the stairs that got built? You could be right there. Because she is working hard now, so maybe this stair here, because this was originally a stair we built a while ago. Maybe this wasn't good enough, maybe it was a bit glitched or something. But these other ones, yeah, look at that, the dwarves are going ham, chopping down trees. Oh, perfect. Transfem, you absolute legend. Is there a setting to keep dwarves from migrating? Ah, so I'm guessing you're wanting a limit on the amount of dwarves in your fortress, right? You don't want too many at once? Well, if we go into our settings, there's a few things. So, let's have a look. I know where it is in the INI files, but in the settings, let's see. So, embark heights, default pathing, population cap. See, my population cap is 200, and the strict population cap is 220. So you can lower that value down, way, way down. There's a guy here who pops in sometimes. He's a bit busy at the moment. He's doing some classes. But a guy called Sniper used to play with about, I think, 20 dwarves when he first started. And he limited it to about 10 or 20 dwarves or so. So there are a few good options in there to fluff about with. Now, do you reckon we're cool enough dudes to get some more vertical axles down here? Let's have a nosy. We have one funky wood log and we'll build it. We'll build it. You limit yours to 100? Yeah, good, cool. Alice is going to 100 because no one wants to move into our big mess anymore, but that's fine. We'll fix that eventually. Oh look, the dwarves are coming through. They're bringing an entire camel through a mechanism of spinning gears, pulling it around a corner, just so they can trade with us. That screw pump has a gold pipe section so far. Oh my goodness, is our pump going to work this time? And the cool thing is about limiting your population, I think you can do it on the fly. So while you're playing a fort, you can limit it or increase it if you'd like. Here comes the last of the trade animals with their little security guard. Waiting one more item. Our broker, Vinsanti, is currently smelting a bit of golden ore for us, which is very nice. Oh. Our dwarf suspended the construction of a screw pump because they got spooked by a vulture. Fair enough. I'll get spooked by a vulture as well. Where are the caravans? Oh, here they come. They went up on the roof. I think they were running away from the vulture. So they drove the caravan onto the roof. And Cyril has given birth to a boy. Waiting one more item. Won't take long for it to get here. More babies for the grinder? Oh yeah, you're probably right there. I would not be surprised. One more item. Any minute. We'll see them move on. Oh, there's the vulture. Absolutely massacred by Law. Fence Phantoms. Who's come here just to act as a bit of a caravan guard. Nice. Oh, the dwarves are running off with the camels again. They get a bit spooked by getting attacked. Come on, you can come back now, it's safe. Still awaiting that one item. If yours ends up on the bottom of the well, you won't be too heartbroken. Oh, you should be fine. Where are you lads rushing to? Another vulture? And a miner's fighting? Yeah. The miner strikes the vulture in the neck with his copper pick, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The miner charges the swords dwarf Ratro. That's bad. Don't you guys start fighting now? I think the swords dwarf was in the way when the miner was trying to charge. Are you alright, buddy? People are still moving around. A bunch of vultures came in. Caused a big ruckus. I think those are normal vultures. I don't even think they were aggressive. Yeah, just normal vultures from the looks of things. Still waiting one more item. Who's moving this item up the staircase so slowly? It'll be like a stack of like 600 food or something. The dwarfs will just be straining and straining. There we go, some more rock tables. We're going to pop some down in... Where is it? I think it is down here, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, we'll pop some down here. We have a good collection. A couple of siltstone ones. And probably a couple of granite ones as well. And some thrones. We have a lot of siltstone ones actually. So we'll get some siltstone thrones in. That'll help boost value a wee bit. And once those statues are done, we'll get some of those in as well. But they're a wee while away yet. Still awaiting that one big stack of food. Absolute silliness. Ah, there we go. Our other screw pump's done. Nice. So up here, let's build ourselves two more things. One thing is going to be a mechanism. Right there on top of the other one. Out of siltstone. Down here we need to wall that up. Just like that. There we go. Oh, is that some more vultures coming in? Why are you vultures so angry? They're not even like aggressive vultures. They're just causing a ruckus. They might be trying to come in and steal stuff actually, and then the traders are getting upset with them. That one item's still coming on in. No, the merchants are fighting now. Vultures, leave us alone, man. Once we're done with this, we'll lock this door and this won't be a problem anymore. But you know, it is what it is. However, just before we start trading, I'm gonna pop off to the bathroom. So I'll bump you guys into BRB mode and I'll be back in just a jiffy. Hey, back again. Dwarfs rushing around with their swords out, causing all sorts of ruckus. Dead birds everywhere, that'll create a nice amount of miasma. And we're still waiting. Someone else is rushing off the cable. Get back here, you. I'm still waiting for one more little item to come on in. Is this why it's taking so long? Yep, one child is bringing 280 individual dwarven syrup roasts. Listen, you. You're gonna move so slowly, aren't you? Clonk, clonk, clonk. It's like, what, 3 seconds per step? Come on, man. The absolute state of this dwarf. Up you come, into the trade depot. Oh, the silliness of it, huh? I love it. Right, let's get our broker on up. Bit scientist smelting some golden ore at the moment, but he'll be on his way over. Is there a way to interrupt hauling jobs like that? There should be. So if we come over here, you see these buttons along here? They bring us all sorts of different menus, and the one we're interested in is tasks, and these show the current jobs in the fortress. So it's people collecting webs, eating, drinking, all pretty much everything. So you see the stuff storing item in a stockpile? That's people hauling stuff about. Those are our haul jobs. And if we have a look here, we can see a few extra buttons. This one recenters us on the tasks building, but this one removes the current worker from the task. So if we click that, Ita and the brewer will stop hauling whatever they're hauling and go off and do something else. Pretty cool, right? Like, we could have done it for that child, but at the same time, it was a little bit funny. Oh, all the dwarfs are spooked by vultures again. There's our menacing iron spikes done, and some beards. A stray alpaca has given birth to a baby. Oh, the mayor would like something new. What are you feeling? A crossbow. We'll give you a copper crossbow this time. There we go. Just the one. Just for you. Vinsanti, stop pulling that lump of rock. Let's actually see if we can't find Vinsanti's job in here, huh? Oh, another way you can do it, by the way. See that button's still up here as well. So if we look at names, and we find Vinsanti. There you are, smelt date of gold ore. Remove the current worker from this task. Oop, now Vinsanti doesn't have a job. And Vinsanti will have a drink instead. Damn it. Some of them you can't remove. Like, we can't stop Vinsanti from drinking. So if we look here, Vinsanti drink, see? You can't cancel that one. Yeah. Pretty handy. Let's lock this door. I don't think anyone's up here. Oh, we're still waiting on a windmill up here, aren't we? So windmill, do we have enough loggies? Windmill, tell us the good news. No, we don't have 4 logs. No way have we gone through all those trees. Nah. People are still working on it. We've chopped down a few though. Vinsanti's still drinking. We might lock this for the time being. Damn it. Oh, we'll unlock it to let that dwarf in. Come on, dwarf, in you come. A child has gone outside. A camel has gone outside. A dwarf is still outside. In you go. Now it's locked. Break it. Why are you still drinking, man? Yeah, people are having problems with logs again. Let's mark these with highest priority, shall we? I wonder if our, why does that keep getting cancelled? That's spooky. Our trader is storing an item in the bin, which probably means they're putting their cap away. Then they'll come up and do some trading. Yeah, it looks like our we still haven't met with the diplomat at the moment. I don't know what our mayor's doing. See, what is our mayor doing? Apart from asking for crossbows. Mayor, where are you? You're planting seeds. You do realize there might be someone trying to meet with you at the moment. Yep. And it looks like the traders are leaving. Why are you way over here, guys? Was there another vulture? There's our warhammer. Now, here's good old code. I don't know if we can assign gear on in individual cases, but hopefully code will go and pick that up. Where are you? You're storing an item? What are you wielding? Let's see. Steel short sword? Steel gauntlets? Steel helms? Steel greaves? Copper shield? Steel breastplate and a muggy. And you're crying. Well, probably sad about the lack of silver warhammers. traders are coming back. Our broker is currently eating. Damn it, Vincent. The laziest of dwarves. Let's get some more tables. There we go. And our thrones. There we go. Down here, how's this going? So this is all built, which is nice. What are we feeling about this? 6,000, it's almost there. We'll say citizens and long-term residents can come in and hang out here. Do we have a gold statue? Yeah, perfect. Another 10 lavish meals have been completed. Broker, please, for the love of Christ. Oops, someone's butchering that dead vulture from before. Still eating. There's our copper crossbow, a nice wee thing for the mayor. So the problem is if this keeps up, these travellers will just leave. Another one is coming in to attack. Why? There we go. Someone's making some vulture leather now. There's our rose gold bars. Vincenti is asleep now. Well, I won't say I'm not frustrated, but very shortly we'll say anyone can trade at depot. Actually, we may as well do it anyway. Vincenti's not going to come up here. He'll wake up and be like, you know, I'm hungry. And immediately someone comes in to trade. Perfect. Your efforts are legend here from the mountain homes. Let us trade. Golden goblets, dwarven syrup roasts. Trader profit is 16,000. There we go. We're going to buy some logs. We're pretty good on chains. A yak cow sounds lovely. And that water skin too. A toy for the children. A bucket. A little bit of clothing. Just in case. Silk socks as well. Giant cave spider silk gloves. Some spear bags. Let's see. Iron anvils. We'll snag those. Thank you. And they've brought heaps and heaps and heaps of food with them. Including plump helmets. We have so many plump helmets. Brought some backpacks. A bit of cheese. We'll buy some cheese. Thank you. And we'll trade that. And Atto seems ecstatic with the trading. So we've traded 15,000. Which I think is possibly... Oh no, 105,000 created wealth. Well, that's not bad. But yeah, hopefully such a massive trade like that will get us some more migrants again. That's what I'm hoping for. Ah, there we go. That Forgotten Beast little scepter there is now on display, locked away behind some silver bars. Oh man. The dog and 2 humped camels are fighting. Now I wonder, I think all our dwarves are sorted out with their steel armor, aren't they? That's not bad. Down and over here, people are working away, making us earthenware bricks, smelting various things. And there's our rose gold chains as well, which is nice. Someone here sleeping in what will eventually be a prison cell. Rope chain. Select material after placement. We want these rose gold ones. And this is going to be... Where's that dungeon? This dungeon will be all the way down to here. There we go. These are golden statues, and the doggy has died. Not too many more trees have been cut though. Well, it was good while it lasted, I suppose. We have a golden statue of Zealous. Value is about 800, and this is a golden statue of Zealous, nourished healers, defensive covering. The item is an image of Zealous nourished healers, the deity of fortresses. Oh, that is a good statue, I love that. Depicted as a female dwarf in gold by Toon Destotrath. Zealous is the nourished healers, the defensive covering is engraving. Really? I haven't seen a statue of someone engraving before. That's pretty cool. And all these pillars are detailed now. I'm still keeping an eye on what's going on with this stuff though, because we do have dudes who can chop wood. We have plenty of them. Some of them, their only job is to chop wood. But they're not. It's very confusing. Yes, they can path up to here fine. And from here. So that's downwards, which is useless. Oh, just as we're talking about it, someone comes up to chop a tree. Alright then, fine. That'll get us a bit more wood. More thread's been spun. Nice. Now, with that on the way, I would next like to hopefully build ourselves a windmill. Come on, windmill. Nope, still need 4 logs. A new petition. The Coastal Company has many members in Smithgleams, and now requires a grand guild hall. Come on man, you just got your farmer's guild. This location must be built and furnished, with a hall designated for a farmer's guild. Yeah, we can approve that. Yeah. We done their agreement, so they're immediately like, you know how you finished our agreement, can we have another agreement? The tufted wings. Yeah, but guild hall at 6,000, grand guild hall at 30,000. They might need to wait a while for that. I would like to get this going first. So, over here, this needs to be channeled and head towards the ocean. Oh, this is still high priority. We'll just hit this back to normal. Not cutting trees right now. And as per usual, we'll keep this looking real nice and bendy. So it looks nice, kind of organic and sort of just normal. Nearby is a very scared 2-humped camel, and we've done it! The mayor has decided to meet with the outpost liaison, a barn, after all this time. I was wondering when this was going to happen. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. Then they ask us what we want to trade. It's going to be probably maybe next year before they decide to make us nobility. But that's okay. Let's see, what are we going to ask for? I'm thinking maybe some more seeds would be nice. Let's see. Other than that, so we're making our own weapons, which is good. We don't need anvils anymore. We'll get every seed they can offer. Metal bars, so many type. We might ask for some tin. I do like a bit of tin. Other than that, I'm thinking, let's see. I reckon we should be pretty good with that. We'll see what else they bring in. Oh, we know we should ask for some logs. Deer logs. Legwear, shields, toys, instruments, pets, drinks, fresh plants and stone, backpacks, sand, splints, crackers and eggs. Where are you, logs? Ah, wood, there we go. We're going to ask for probably tunnel tube. That's a nice purplish colour. There we go. Now miners are coming to work on this, and we will seal this once it's mined out. Because this is going to be under very high pressure. Same with all this up here. Because once we open this, we want this to blast out maximum speed. The militia commander is throwing a tantrum. Listen, we do have a justice screen now. Now that we have a proper police thing. The injured party is a stray dog. Ah, there we go. Let's convict Asmel. And Asmel again. This time a brewer. Good old Asmel the Stonecrafter. Asmel, are you attacking random doggies? Let's have a look. There's some Asmel, but they're a milker. We want Asmel the Stonecrafter. So let's see if we can find them on this list nice and quickly. Did I see an Asmel just before? There we go. We'll schedule an interrogation with them. Pardon me. We've chopped a couple of trees down up here. Not heaps, but you know, we've got a few loggies floating about. And it looks like the merchants will be leaving, which is fine. We'll send our trader back downstairs. There we go. And look at that, we're mining our way along. So up here we want some more sandstone if we can. Oh, this is all locked? There's our problem. Let's unlock that. We want some sandstone, if we have some. Sorry, not sandstone, siltstone. There we go. And we also want, if we're very lucky, a little bit of a windmill. There we go. We'll make it out of fungi wood with a piece of high wood as well. And over here, we will wall this off with some shale. Process plant spiral has been completed. The militia commander is fighting a doggy. Has anyone reported that to the police? Does not look like it. Once they do, we can like arrest people. Oh, who's dying? There might be a dead vulture somewhere. Yep, there we go. Rotten vulture mutilated corpse. See if we can't throw that in the bin. We do need flooring along here as well, so I'll keep using that siltstone. There we go. People are working on this stuff. The reason for this is we don't want goblins coming through this way. The captain of the guard is fighting the Stonecrafter. You should be just locking them up in prison, not beating them senseless, but alright. See, we have very nice jail cells up here you can lock people into. Once that there's done, we should be able to get that one going. Look at this injured old farmer having a go. Hey, Floria! Thanks for that, thanks for the biddies. Anger elves acquire arboreal equipment. Yes. You hate boats almost as much as you hate elves, and what you particularly hate are people who keep me on boats longer than I have to be. When there are monsters to slay and fighting to be done. You know, in most media, I see the same thing, dwarves hating boats, and elves. There we go, the merchants have headed off, and the mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. This time they want 2 more menacing spikes. We'll make these out of steel, huh? I don't mind making the odd menacing spike. We can pop them into weapon traps. Once those 2 are done, we'll make a weapon trap maybe just there. Man, you're moving slow. What's up, buddy? Oh, you're throwing away 16 bones. Fair enough. 12 angry dwarfs. We might be getting another riot soon. So all these corpses everywhere, man. Our dwarfs just aren't throwing stuff out. And this miasma, everyone who leaves a fort has to take a double lungful of miasma at the moment. So how are we doing with our yarning? Crafts? Shear, we're looking for shearing. Spin thread, shear animal. So that's 10 of 10. If that was gone completely or waiting for next time, I'd boost it to 20, but we'll leave it on 10 of 10 for now. And the mighty forbidden boulder. We'll let it run its course again. Over here, if we're lucky, we might be able to get a bit more flooring up for this little pathway we've been working on. We have 20 earthenware, that's not bad. Another 16. And flora again, thanks for that 10 bits. Armor is for women and girly elves. Now that is not dwarven. I know many dwarfs who think armor is fantastic. Even Warhammer dwarfs think armor is pretty cool. Oh, go trick, man. That is a weird take to have. A two-humped camel is fighting a dog 6,000 times, and then the dog is struck down in the combat. And while that's going on, let's get ourselves some flooring. Will you be using siltstone? I have 106 of it. That's not Gotrick that time. Oh, really? Who was it that time? Oh, it was Gotrick that time. Alright. He doesn't like armor. Fair enough. I suppose he is a slayer. Wait, is Gotrick a slayer? I can't remember. All my Warhammer knowledge for Warhammer Fantasy only comes from video games. So now, there's that siltstone. 46 left, it's not bad. The Forgotten Beast! The Forgotten Beast has come, called Aspad, a great eyeless ceratopsid that has a knobbly shell, and it squirms and fidgets. Its black scales are oval-shaped and close-set. Beware its poisonous sting. Ooh. We should be able to handle that. It's got a bit of armor, but it's not made of anything spooky, and it's got a poisonous sting which we can block. So if it comes up, we'll beat it to death. I hate forests. They remind me of elves. It reminds me of the Order of... No, is it the Order of the Stick? That ancient webcomic? Was it stick figures only? Where I think it was the dwarf was explaining why he hates trees. And it's all about the trees pushing their roots down into the dwarven tunnels. And how they do it over a long period of time. And how crafty it is. For humans, that's probably not too much of a problem, but for a dwarf who lives for centuries, that sort of thing makes a bit more sense. More clay bricks have been completed. Awesome. So that beast doesn't look like it's in the fort, so it should be pretty good. One thing I was thinking of, if the aquifer is not too bad over here, I'm almost tempted to mine over this way, and then from here, vacuum all this water up, bring it up a couple of up like one level, bring it back over, and then like sort of splash it, I don't know, maybe in the middle here, and then we can just push it off secretly to the side. That'd be nice actually. That'd get us a little bit of mist around the place. There we go. Let's mine a bit of that up, make it look a bit prettier. That little lump's been there for a long time. And look at these dwarfs rushing over to work on this stuff. Oh, we have 61 meat from all those vultures. Nice. So, has this been built? It has. It's generating power. Powering these pumps. These pumps have nothing to run on at the moment, which is fine. And let's actually come down and pull our flood lever, just to slam that shut again. Now this needs to come down another level and start making its way over here. There we are. And so once that comes through to there, that will naturally flow all the way along there and stop at this point. And then we put in a couple of pumps to bring it up to this level and push it along here. Then a couple of pumps. These two here, once the water reaches here, will pump it up and push it into this little square. And they'll pump and pump and pump and pump. And the pressure in this little square will build higher and higher. So when these pop open, water will blast through at Mark 5. Absolutely battering the goblins and drowning them fairly quickly. More lavish meals. There we go, people are becoming even better and more powerful. We've got bone doctors and farmers now. So that is sealed off there. We do need... So goblins could jump down here, up through this way and start causing ruckuses through here. Which is not what we want, which is why we want this like pretty much as sealed as possible. And we were using saltstone, but we might swap into a bit of claystone. Flora 3 again. With 100 bits this time. Thanks for that one. Lament Skaven. Tragic news, Thankor said. And even the coughing stopped. Mighty warlord of Varmik Scab is dead. Killed in a terrible accident involving a loaded crossbow and an exploding donkey. We will have to have the traditional 10 heartbeats of silence to mark his return to the soul of the horned rat. And you're heading off, Berries? Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. It is awesome having you here. Let's get some mudstone for this, huh? There we go. Just bringing this along, sealing this up, making it safe. Just to stop weird monsters coming in. Actually, do we want to seal that up? Nah. I've changed my mind now. It would look nice to have a little bit of water flowing through here. Although, if this is all under pressure, yeah, we will need to now. Now that I think about it, yes. We do want to seal this up. All the way to here. With our mudstone. You heading up as well, Nick, man? Raiders game is starting shortly. Yeah, man, cheers for hanging out, Nick, man. It's awesome. Thanks so much for taking it easy. There's our migrants. That's what we like to see. Bringing us up to about 106 population. And a mudstone table's been smashed by a ghostly miner. The mayor would like certain goods constructed. Is it that some more spikes, buddy? Yes, another 3 spikes. Oh, let's do some iron ones again. Oop. Let's try that one again. We are spores, so that problem shouldn't be too bad. Menacing iron spikes. And 3 of these. So up here on the surface. That's the one I'm looking for. We're going to pop a trap in just in that corner. So, BT, we want to pop in a weapon trap. Just right up there. The shell mechanism. And we'll fill it full of those iron spikes. So, once that's done, all we need is pumps there running, which will be good. Look at that dwarf's already rushing over to work on it. I love it. Look how slow that's spinning, man. We're getting hefty FPS issues at the moment. Mostly because of this. But that's alright. It is what it is. So it'll take me a wee while to get to that. In the meantime... Oh, I see we have some dwarven syrup roast lying around. And a couple of prepared food barrels. Nice. Beer. Miasma. Disgusting. Is that someone's like foot rotting in the workshop? Well, it was bound to happen, I suppose. Now over here, how are we doing with these trees, I wonder? The trees are mostly chopped. That's impressive. Do we have much sitting here in the backlog? No, only 2. Everything else has been used, apparently. But, anyway, let's get over here and see if we can't push this power down a bit further again. Are we lucky, lads? Vertical axles? We have 1 spare log. Wow. See if we can't chop some more. Jesus Christ, doggy, take it easy. More thrones have been built. Nice. So there is a good spot to chop some trees, actually. Let's snag a few of those. Blood everywhere. Wait, is there a camel inside the fortress? I mean, I don't mind the odd surface camel, but look at this. 2-humped camel in the fortress, mangling doggies. That's gonna make my asthma, man, if you keep doing that. This child nearby, cleaning up the mess next to the angry camel. There's a vulture fit nearby too. We might just snag the military and just tell them, can you clean up this camel? I don't want too many dog corpses around. Yeah, people are having camel problems. Yeah, the other thing I'd like to do, let's get ourselves a little bit more of a tavern. Let's pop it down over here maybe. So, we'll have a nice big courtyard in the front of it. Hey Peregrine, you heading out as well, man? Yeah, thanks for popping in, dude. Been awesome to have you here. Thanks for the chats. And thanks for the biddies as well. So, oh, I didn't realise that was that close. We might need to move this down a wee bit, actually. So, if we trim that out a wee bit. And then down a bit further, there we go. Down just like this. And up on this side. And there we go. Flora coming in again. 10 biddies, thank you for that one. Snorse, still alive. Lucky he landed on his head. Oh. Oop, that's one more too far over that side. There we go. So down here like this. Way on down over this way, and then we can start curving back around over here. There we go, that's a bit better. Let's see. We're needing some more barrels and some tin barns, and we're needing some more wool. That's alright, we'll get more animals as we go along. Doing a bit of tetrahedrite smelting as well, which is cool. Let's back that up a bit. Swoop that on over. And, let's see, so. From there, and then, like that. Ooh, something's wobbling about. Out in my living room. I wonder if it's windy outside. And then 3 more. There we go. That seems about right. It might be a wee bit off, but hey, it's good enough for us. So in here will be our entrance to the tavern. I'm not bothering to go and check out what that noise is this time, because I've done it before. It's always just nothing. Some sort of very shy ghost or something. Or it's the people who live above me, rampaging about. There we go. Chomping this all out. But yeah, you can kind of see what we're going for here. This will be a nice and big tavern. And hopefully we'll get a lot of birds and stuff. So we'll have nice big windows all over the place, statues out in front with a very nice little design on the floor there. We'll have like space for food and drink in here, heaps of tables, a good little dancing spot just up the front here. Actually, we could have the dancing spot down the back and then have all the tables pushed up towards the front here. That'd be nicer. The dog, a farmer, a 2-humped camel, and the militia commander are all fighting together. Talking about this stuff, do we have any new... Asmal! It was Asmal who beat up a stray dog. Asmal, get to jail. You like the dwarves of Warhammer? Oh yeah, man. Warhammer dwarves are pretty fun. I like how there's that there's so much good stuff about them. I really like the whole thing of how there's entire like magical runes and stuff and special techniques that the dwarves have been using that have been just lost to time. It's awesome stuff. Especially the ones in Gotrek and Felix. Some more pig iron. That's going to be more steel in a minute. Meanwhile on the surface, weapon trappers coming along. Menacing iron spikes will fly out and impale all sorts of weird dwarfies. Our little floor is still coming. We can have this very high pressure, so we need everything sealed up as much as possible. Now that should be fine. If it's not, we'll see lots of water jettison out of that hole there. But we'll see. They do forget old ones, but they invent new ones. Yeah, like gyrocopters. That's a bit of a new thing, at least to the dwarves. They've been around in the game for a million years, but you know, gyrocopters, rifles, big old flamethrowers, all sorts of good stuff. There's our iron spikes again. See, how are we doing down here? Is anyone in jail at the moment? Oh yeah, look at this. Over here. Here, smell the stonecrafter. Locked away with glowing dark eyes beneath his blue hood. Haggard and thirsty. Feeling humiliated after being confined. Didn't feel anything after being unable to practice the craft for too long. A lot of loneliness and uneasiness. But pleasure near a splendid restraint and pleasure near a fine beard. Ah, you're having ghost problems. Wow. That's alright. We will actually have to deal with that ghost, I think. I think it was a miner who may have fell into the lava at some point or another. So let's get up here, down a couple of levels to this old place. We'll add a new task. Engraved memorial slab. And where's our ghost, I wonder? I know it's the miner, but other than that I'm not certain. There we go, no. Nell the ghost. We will deal with him now. And Flora 3 would love to be a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? Would you like to be a Gotrek? Hey, this is coming along, huh? This little wee dark pathway down here. It's looking pretty nice now. You wish to become a slayer. Now let's see. We do have swords dwarfs, but we don't have any axe dwarfs. We have, let's see. Spear dwarf there, Captain. We have codependent with a big beard flowing out of their helmet. We have 6,000 babies and children. We have this presser Dermed. They're giving water and they're very angry. Maybe it's not best not to have someone who's that angry, they might die. Let's see, a farmer and a farmer. We have, let's see, a fish cleaner. So our military has lots of weird, really weird dwarfs in it. I think there's only, yeah, so they're all swords dwarfs. So there's a small selection there. Why not have a peasant learn to be an axe dwarf? We could do. We could get an axe dwarf squad actually, especially with 106 dwarves. So a new militia captain, metal armor. But let's equip you with a new uniform. So this is going to be called the Axe Squad. And it's going to be, let's see, so breastplates. I know some people like going chainmail underneath, but that's not too much of a fancy for us. Slayers only have one weapon and pants. Fair enough. So, can they be metal pants or only normal pants? Or two weapons? Can we give you greaves or just trousers? So, metal sounds nice, perfect. So the thing is, with your dwarf, there's a good chance you'll just flat die in combat. So we can have you run around in your greaves and your axes. Metal pants sounded a little bit sharp. Yeah, they are a wee bit sharp. Usually you'd put something on underneath them. And a couple of weapons. So we can't give you two-handed axes, we can only do battle axes. That's about all we can do for you. We can't give you dual-wielding axes either. You sharing this is the American sense of pants? Oh dear. So material, any material, cool. And we want uniform replaces clothing, partial mixes should be fine. Yeah. So that's the soaked papers. And you need a leader. All the way down the bottom. We will get... Let's see, let's give you... Maybe Tholtig down here, the farmer. There we go. Oops. And their schedule will be... Let's see, yeah, that should be pretty good, to be honest. Mini slayers have a secondary like a pickaxe or a hammer, so you can't wield two items at once. And I think if we give you two weapons, I'm not sure if one would even be picked up. So you could be an axe dwarf, But that's around about it, really. Oh, we should probably name your dwarf, huh? Let's see. Saltic. So sort by name. Let's find ourselves a Thaltic. There we go. Here's our Thaltic. And you can do wield crossbows, really? Now that is interesting. So here's Flora 3. Hauling some silkstone blocks at the moment. You reckon you can dual wield swords? Really? I haven't seen that before. We can give it a go though. Now let's have a look at your personality. So, Flora has a great musical sense, a great feel for surrounding space, and the ability to focus. But he has poor analytical abilities and a very clumsy kinesthetic sense. He is easily moved to mercy, he dislikes helping others, he is often cheerful, he doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and he is conflicted by this since he follows harmony as an intellectual concept. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He doesn't focus on material goods, and he tends to consider what others think of him. He tries to do things correctly each time, and he's very assertive. Your preferences? So, you like firelight, sterling silver, banded agate, the colour clear. That's not a colour. Splints, rabbits for their ears, the words of the periwinkle of truth, and the sight of the mirth of larks. When possible, he prefers to consume peri. He absolutely detests yucky old oysters. Yeah. So let's double check this. And we're going to give you another axe. Battle axe, there we go. There we go. So, I am keen to get some more trees, man. We've chopped down the majority of these. These haven't been chopped yet, and we know they could be reached. Actually, no, they can't. Oh. It might be time for us to dig some downstairs. From here, down to here. Someone will eventually come up and chop those away. It should take the slot where his shield goes, but you don't know if there's an animation for it. Well, combat doesn't usually have animations, so we should be fine there. Yeah, our miners are so busy at the moment. Stoneworkers Workshop toppled by the militia commander Olin. Which one? Man, come on, militia commander. You smashed this one. Well, we'll rebuild it, make it out of mudstone again. And hopefully someone's reported that to the police. We do need that militia commander in jail, I think. Oh, you mean you're not sure if it shows up like a sprite? Oh, I see. It'll be interesting to see if it does or not. Once someone... vandalism, there we go. Olin, the militia commander, is being witnessed and accused by Rakus and Asmel. We will convict you. Convict, off to jail with you, you rotter. Now, let's smooth up some of these bottom cells. I would like engravings in them. How are you feeling, buddy? Sunk into depression? Come on, man. Satisfied after leaving water? You want to train a lot? You think you'll play some Dwarf Fortress when you get home? Oh yeah, good plan, man. It is a bit of fun. Now, let's see. Where could we put you for training? Actually, you know you can share the barracks with the other dwarves. That'll be fine, they won't mind. Oh, is no one using this? Ah. There we go, there's our problem. Everyone can train together, but the wild guilds will sleep there as well. You downloaded the mod called Stellar Elves, and it looks very interesting. Ooh. Nice, you'll have to tell us about it once you have a go of it. Oh, bit of miasma there, no one's thrown out the doggy yet. Oh, if that's a little spot there, we can pop a door up, just like this. And behind it, we can pop in another rubbish pit, so people can throw away stuff when they're inside. The mayor is asking for more crossbows. One more copper crossbow for the mayor. One more of those. There we go. You know that they can't wield equipment and armor, but use enchanted gems, and those gems are the armor and weapons. Oh, nice. Wonder how that'd look on their sprites. Whoa, pardon me, my body is screaming for some caffeine. Now, we have not started making bricks, at least not too much. We are out of empty barrels. So that was processing plants to barrels. We could probably get some trees and turn those into barrels, but we're very low on trees at the moment. Our miners, what are you doing, miners? Sleeping, storing an item? Zolban is having some problems, dude. Jesus. People are having lavish meals. And how are we doing down here? This has barely started. Just barely. Whoa, pardon me. Yawning all over the place. Do I want another coffee? Yes. I think yes I do want another coffee. Oh, someone's coming to jail. Oh no, this is Cyril smoothing a wall. And they're bringing their baby with them. Avus, brass ships. Oh, look at this. Here's Olin, the militia commander, haggard and unconscious. Feels guilty after being confined, and pleasure near a splendid restraint. But yeah, I'm gonna just quickly whip myself up a coffee. I'll pop you guys into BRB mode for a minute, and I'll see you very shortly. Hello back again. So, one thing I want to check. Let's have a look at Floria's squad down here. Check your schedule. Let's edit this. Make sure this is set. To training. Oh, there we go. That'll do it. And now Flora will train all the time. And hopefully that hasn't broken their orders. Let's have a look. Nope, they're all good. Nice. Now. So once we get some more of this floor again, I'd love to have that come along. I do like the way that little footpath is working. And I'm thinking maybe granite or something along this inside edge, just along the water there. I'd have to think about that though. There we go, Flora's off to train. How are we doing up here? This comes all the way across. We're just waiting on those miners who are very busy. See, one of them's eating, one of them's drinking, one of them's taking it easy, meditating on jewels. Why are you lads so upset, huh? Miasma, being unable to wander, pity after being unable to practice martial art, lonely after being away from family and friends. Well, you'll get better, I'm certain. Oh, but a miasma, no one's throwing stuff in the bin? Nice. Well, at least the miasma's stopped now. Oh, someone's coming to chop some trees. There we go. That's what we like to see. Yeah, that won't collapse through the floor, so that's all good. Not a very tall tree. And get us a couple more logs. Someone's already claimed it and grabbed it, wanting to bring it in, turn it into some more coal. More malachite blocks have been made. More plant helmets are coming along. I really wish we could make just iron rods that we could use for axles for this, because this is just waiting on the odd tree to turn up. So each one of these is an axle, and we've only gotten down to -40. We need to get to -99, I think. All the way down to that. And it's so dependent on the amount of lumber and trees we get. Oh, and we're in early winter. Sitting at 106 population. 1,382 food. 688 drink. Many dwarfs are angry, but we'll repair that over time, you know. We'll get things coming along. We are still got to work on that guild hall, that grand guild hall that the dwarves have asked for. I'm certain the dwarves would love to get in that sort of stuff. And it'd make them a lot happier, which we desperately need. And we have that massive dining hall we've been working on. Once that's mined out, we'll fill it full of statues and bits of artwork and engravings and golden pillars, rose gold seats, gem windows. All the very best we can do. At the moment, we're just waiting for the game to finish saving. There we go. Codependent's become a miller. And the ass has become a spear dwarf. Nice. I'm keen for this to start happening. This is all that's left to be able to get water up here. Oh, I think this is done. Yeah, you can actually see if we zoom in a wee bit. Oh, well, first off, a vile force of darkness has arrived. Just over here. We'll send our military out to get them in a minute, but if we zoom on this weapon trap, you can see those little spikes, those represent the spears, or the spikes in the spike trap. And we have some visitors for the first time in a long time. A human mace man, a swordsman, and an axeman have all come to visit. We've made some more rock blocks. So where are those goblins? Oh, the siege just stopped. They tuned out and thought, nah. I love it when they do that. There'll be some, probably some people coming up to try and, like, you know, steal the odd baby. But it should be fine. I think traders should still be able to get through that, so that's fine. People down here planting away. Getting all the winter seeds in now. There's our snatchers. Rummaging on in. They're trap avoid, so they just snuck past that like it was nothing. A dog's chasing this one. Uzbu, angry profane, hooning about. Get him, doggy, get him! Oh no, the dog's let the goblin get away. 3 humans with different weapons, scaring a vile force of darkness off on sight. That's an adventuring party. Now that could be the case. That's pretty cool. They will be in the other screen, and they'll be way down the bottom. Yes, guests, no activity. They're still on their way over. This one, in their right hand, rather than having a weapon, this human maceman is wielding the dreams of couple mother. So, that's disgusting. Do we really want that sort of stuff in the fort? Human swordsman nearby. If well, sister combined, right. So these dwarves are a bit buggered. This one at least is wielding normal stuff, man. Oh, and you're crying? Oh my god. What are these perverts coming to our fortress? Fazzery, panther skunk. Well, that's not as bad. Congratulations. Iron halberd. Jaguar man nail ring. Nip nip, corgi bites goblin ankles. Hey, sniper, hello. Let's get some more statues in here just to boost that value a wee bit. We have a good amount of golden statues. So we'll blast them everywhere. And we'll also probably do some rose gold flooring as well. Man, that's tasty. Really burns the fingers. We've struck some moss opal and tetrahedrite. Oh, they've come channeling. Perfect. So up here, let's get ourselves some more screw pumps. If we're lucky, they won't get cancelled. And again. You can do it, dwarfs. I believe in you. And we'll get another windmill powering these things. And people are channeling away now. Ah, you're gonna get some sleep transfer. Well, thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate you being in the stream. Oh, there's a dead goblin. Let's throw you in the bin if we can. Hopefully someone will come up and throw them away. There we are. Here's a dog. Couple of dogs hooning along. Who are you dogs chasing someone? No, they're going to visit the hospital. Amazing. We still have our skeleton at the bottom of the well. And a hamster. Fortress confirmed for cursed. The birds have begun their morning songs. Oh no. That is not good for you. I used to be the same though. I used to go to sleep like when the sun rose. So bad. So I was coming down here for a specific reason. Oh, I remember now. Up this way. Where our pumps, where our water wheels are. Let's bring this all the way down. Because it's time for us to get more vertical axles if we're lucky. Could do a good stack of them, I think, if we're lucky. Let's just go absolutely ham. There we go. All the way down until we run out of logs. Down to 54? No, it's not bad. I mean, we've got like another 45 levels to go. But that's fine. We'll get more trees and more logs. Why is there a donkey just wandering about? Can someone put this donkey away? Oh, was someone fighting you and you ran off? I see that every now and again. I think like some camels come down and spook the low animals. It's very strange. The mayor has imposed a ban on certain goods. See, let's have a look. Are we missing a noble there? Hammer, dungeon master, militia captain, messenger. No, we're fine. So this captain of the guard, he wants better quarters. Let's head up here. And rather than being too fancy, let's just do a spam of engraving. And actually, one thing I want to check when it comes to engraving. Oh, someone's been let out of jail up there. Oh no, we've got militia commander and stonecrafter. Fair enough. Now, what I was looking for, apart from working on this stuff, maybe chop some trees. That might be quite good for us. We've chopped down a huge amount. There's still a wee bit there marked to be chopped. Now if we chop these, we should be fine. Ooh, that's a big mess. Oh, is that a dead camel? It is. Lovely. Miasma for every dwarf in the fortress now. If you were the sort of dwarf who didn't want to breathe in miasma, well, I encourage you not to visit this place. Over here, let's mine some steps down. Just so dwarves can start making their way down here. Bit of blood everywhere, probably from... Oh no, that's the goblins coming in before all the dogs ate them. Splashed all over the fortress. I'm certain someone will come and clean this up and maybe even throw out this corpse. Now, let's bring this along a bit. Oops. No, quite what we're going for. Select material after placement. Do we have much in the way of these blocks? We have 8. Man, it's only enough for that much. Well, these things happen. And all that's going on. Let's get down here. So we do have this stuff coming on. But around these little pillars, we're going to start popping in rose gold. There we go. And we can even engrave these things as well. So if you have very fancy flooring, you can engrave it to like triple the value of it, and it really blows up your dwarves' minds. They just love it to bits. We don't have enough rose quartz for that top one, but that's okay. These things happen. Over this way. How are we looking, dwarfs? Look at this, our channel's coming. All the way over to here. There's even a little bit of moss opal nearby. Nice. I see this top one is having these same cancellation problems. Let's get some copper pipe sections. Ten of those and 10 copper screws as well. So I think it's enormous. So gigantic. Nope. Well, whatever. Screw pump. It is enormous. I saw you. Enormous copper corkscrew. 10 of those. And we'll use those for our pumps from now on. Hey, Sniper, you're playing 47 ASCII. It makes you happy. Nice. Yeah, I remember you saying you were, because you're using your laptop, right, which isn't as strong, so you've gone to a version that doesn't take as much graphical processing power. You have a little bit of silverstone, not much though. charcoal has been completed. I wonder how this looks in ASCII mode. Let's have a look. So, we can see, first off we see the waves splashing in and pushing forward, which you don't get to see in the visual mode at the moment. So you can even see the waves forming and coming in, and you can see all that water being drained down into our staircase. And you can see those ramps coming over. There's our little flawed river over there coming towards our little entrance to our fort. And if we come way on down, there we go, and our mudstone flooring, we can see our river coming across with the waterfall coming in. It looks much more dramatic that way. It comes all the way over. You can see it pushing through our little mechanisms over there, and you can see our bridges over here. People are working on that tavern we built before, or we designated anyway. Cool stuff, right? Good bit of ASCII is a little bit of fun every now and again. The captain of the guard is beating up the stonecrafter Asmal, because Asmal is once again going into prison. The captain of the guard punches the stonecrafter in the head with his right hand, bruising the muscle. Ooh, the captain of the guard punches the stonecrafter in the head, twisting the neck, tearing apart the fat. That's not so good for the stonecrafter. Oh, the stonecrafter's a bit vomiting at the moment. Haggard and nauseous. Hopeless after suffering a major injury. Loathing after being beaten. Well, your laptop is Stone Age. Mm-hmm. It's very slow, but Dwarf Fortress will run on it. That's nice, man. Plus, you could even do a bit of adventure mode now and again. That's always a bit of fun. I wonder, do we reckon we have some logs? Are we that sort of lucky dwarf? Bit of vertical axle and we'll come on up. We have 165 tower cap logs. Nice. Exactly what we like to see, and we'll bring us all the way down if we're lucky. All the way down to the depths below. Oh, there's some fighting. Someone beating up Amsel again? Must be. We are now down to level 76. We're getting there. Have we missed one? We have. There we go. We're about 19 left to go, I think. Does not take long. It's a pity you can't drag these like you can in other places. Like how you can drag vertically, but oh well, it is what it is. Maybe that's something that'll improve in the future, huh? 8. And that should be it. That'll get us connected to that one. The stonecrafter is still fighting. Yeah, the stonecrafter is just throwing up uncontrollably. Because yeah, they've been absolutely beaten to snot. I think they have a bit of a concussion. Oh no, the captain of the guard punches the stonecrafter in the lower body with his left hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts. Yeah, that'll get you thrown up. Dwarf Fortress is the game. You take this if you're trapped on an island. I agree 100%. 100%. There's actually a few people who have said that, because Dwarf Fortress just it has so much to it. A sword dwarf is going attached to a steel short sword. Perfect. Over here people are growing and planting. Even deep dimple cups are happening now. More rock blocks. So, pretty much once we see this little lad here spinning, we'll connect it up to everything else. So it's just going to be all the way over to here. We're going to have to be a bit sneaky and careful, passing through some caverns or something maybe, just to get our mechanisms over this way. More threads have been spun. That's going to be some more cloth. Perfect. There is that garish pink. Rose gold floor. Let's do a bit of engraving on it as well. Let's actually see the value of this room first. 8,000. Still not the 30,000 we need. Not even close to getting there. So let's do some engravings. And over here, I see we've mined all around the outside edge now. Awesome. And inside, people are starting to mine away, pulling out this rock. It's going to look fantastic once we get gem windows in here. Get some nice flooring, tables everywhere. People will come around from all over the world to dance about and have a bit of a fun time. More clay bricks. Now those clay bricks, that could be another 40 waiting for us if we're lucky. Let's have a look. Select material after placement, and let's have a look at our earthware bricks. We have 3. Well, not quite the 40 I was hoping for, but we can wait. The militia commander is throwing a tantrum. You would never get out of prison if you kept doing that. Chained, guilty after being confined. Place in a refined door. Satisfied, remembering the acceptance of a petition for a guild hall. Wondering, remembering, computing. So this lad here is starting to feel a wee bit better now. Hopefully, this militia commander. Yeah, we have a lot of angry lads. Angry lads. We have struck some genius. People are wandering around in the caverns. That's fair. Is that because we breached something? I didn't think we were mining that deep down, so we should be fine. Have you ever experienced a roving band of poets and dancers, never actually visiting the fort, but hanging out in the outskirts of the fortress? Sort of. Are they marked as visitors, or are they marked as friendly? So if you look at others here, see how it says guest? And they're stimulating various musical instruments. Sometimes in here you'll get creatures that say friendly, and then the AI just makes them stand on the edge of the map and not do anything. They'll sit there just forever if they say friendly. And also I want to check how these guys are doing. They're in here, standing in a row, each one playing a different, playing the same musical instrument. They have, let's see, where's your musical instrument, buddy? Oh, and up here, just to the north of them, the fish dissector, stimulating something else. So everyone's having a nice big song, playing some music, and generally just having a good time in front of all the levers. They are friendly. If you build something for them, will they not go insane and drown themselves? Because they're starting to go insane and drown themselves. Possibly. I think their AI is broken. So friendly is just, they sit on the edge of the map, and that's about it. I don't think there's too much else you can do for them. You can try though. I've never had that sort of luck happen for me though. So let's build ourselves this little screw pump again. Hopefully this time with copper. And copper pipe section, there we are. Now, let's see. I'm seeing we're a wee bit low on our little stone stockpile down here. We'll have to keep an eye on that, I think. People coming in. No one started engraving this yet, but I reckon they're getting ready. Up here, mining continues. They're working in these little wings out here to the side. We're a wee bit low on yarn at the moment. That's alright though, we can buy some more. In here, we're getting heaps of baby toe succulents and needle grass. Not growing anywhere else, but growing down here though. That was cancelled just then. Why was it cancelled? Are you guys having problems getting down to here? We're having the worst with screw pumps at the moment. I'm looking forward to once this is ready, man. It's going to be so good. Let's also make sure to punch through here in a few places, just to get gem windows coming in, you know. It all slowly but surely chewing through this. FPS is 70, sitting about 80. Oh, we've paused. FPS is actually probably, stop pausing again. Jeez, who's hitting the spacebar? FPS is about 50 by 35. Oh no, 40 by 35. I mean, that's still not too bad for 106 dwarfs. Most of that, by the way, is because we're just pumping like this infinite amounts of water down here and then flowing it off the map. Now, this is coming on. I wonder how deep down they've made it. Oh, still there's a long way to go. We've brought it up to about 58, not too bad. We're at 13 angry dwarfs. Life is improving, slowly but surely. Let's do a bit more smoothing up this way. Hey, I see. We're a little military. Well, all those dudes we had in there are out. They are no longer under arrest. So let's take this moment to do a bit more engraving over this way if we can. And we'll check the military screen here. Wait, someone entered code. Let's see. Where is... So it's either going to be Amzel or it's going to be our militia captain. Let's check Ansmel first. We'll interrogate them, see what they have to say about themselves. Oh, the other thing we need to do is do some smelt metal objects, huh? Is it melt metal objects? Must be. Now we'll melt a metal object and we'll do our usual trick where we say if there's items to melt, then melt them. And then it just takes care of themselves and we start smelting all sorts of cool stuff. There's some yarn gloves. More thread's been spun. Nice, nice, perfect. I see for some reason a whole bunch of animals are dying. So let's get down here, visit this place, and start just making sure there's enough. All the animals are in here. Stray yap cow for some reason. A reindeer bull. I think that's all that was missing. Yeah, it looks like it. Apart from the hundreds of billions of dogs. I'm still so surprised there's still enough fungus to feed all these animals. Still not suspended, which is nice. It's always a good sign. Jeez, what are you doing way down there? You're making some malachite blocks. Fair enough. There's a little bit of malachite there. And there'll be some from this place that we're mining as well. Man dog still visiting the hospital. Rushing all over the fortress. I'm interested to see how well this is going to work, man. Once we get it all up and running, it's going to be nice. Let's have a look down here, see if this is running it. Ooh, there's a problem. Oh no, there's a problem. The were-zebra, Erush, Kurkol, Nekut has come. A very large zebra, twisted into humanoid form. Its craves for blood and flesh, its eyes glow amber. Now you will know why you fear the night. So, if that gets into our fortress, It's game over. And I see a weird zebra's already fighting a mason. It's already inside the fortress. This is real bad. This is real bad. By the way, let's have a look at the zebra sprite. Oh, look at him scream. Big red eyes. Angry wee lad. But yeah, so, somehow this has managed to get all the way inside the fortress before we even noticed it. We might lose many dwarves. Maybe it'll kill the fort. Fun times ahead. Oh yes. So the first thing we need to do is see if this human... Nope, the human did not defeat it. Where's the zebra? Is it run further in? Oh, it's dashing inside. Right. We'll send in the wild guilds. Where's zebra? Fort pivot. That'd last for a short while. It's rushing. Oh, it's down towards the living areas. So we can survive a were-zebra attack. There wouldn't be much of a fortress left. Like, we'd probably be down to like 10 or 20 people. But we can come back from it. Down he comes. The dogs are fighting moth. A potash maker nearby is fighting now. Potash maker, have you been bitten yet? Lots of missing. Let's see, the were-zebra. Have you bitten the potash maker? So yes, lots of striking. Striking. Lots of striking. And it looks like it's actually just fighting a dog rather than the potash maker. Well, it's running back. A potash maker's pushing it away. A dwarven child, a miner, and a cat have come to join the fight. Oh. There's dwarven blood on the floor. Someone's organs are spilling out. I think it's the were-zebra's guts are falling off. There we go. Job is done. Let's make sure we throw that corpse in the bin. And that neck. Someone's cut the corpse's head off. Nice. So there was so much fighting there, I'm not really going to check to see if anyone's been infected, because it's a massive hassle. So, if we have a were-zebra moment in the fortress, we have a were-zebra moment in the fortress. The dog is still not feeling great after all that combat. Giving in to pain, standing up off the floor. Oh, a stonecrafter has passed away. Oh, way over here. How did you die? Oh, this is Amsel. Amsel probably threw a tantrum and attacked someone. Or, I'm guessing, a certain dwarf got a bit over the top in arresting someone, and then that someone passed away permanently. Passed away permanently? Yes. Oh, we've also got a bit of miasma down here as well. Lovely. Right. Let's get some coffins coming. I'm certain we have more than just Amsel, who's waiting to be tucked away down here. There is 10 coffins in. Let's pop some doors in. Yeah, we'll see in probably one season. We'll see if we have any more were creatures in the fortress. Hey, Silent Grey, how you going, man? More fighting. Oh, Swordsdorf is fighting a Marksdorf. Pass your old combat logs into the new stuff. The militia commander strikes at the Swordsdorf, but the shot is blocked with a copper shield, and the Swordsdorf stands up. The Swordsdorf stabs the were-zebra in the left hand with a steel shortsword, and the injured part is cloven asunder. And then the militia commander is throwing a tantrum and beating up the Swordsdorf. Let's see. The Spear Dwarf Flora 3. Flora might be in trouble because she's fighting. The militia commander punches the militia captain in the right lower arm with his right hand, bruising the muscle. It was over here, but they've popped off somewhere now. Oh, down here maybe? Oh, wrong direction. Where was that combat? Let's try that again. Over this way, there we go. Militia commander throwing a tantrum and going to combat training at the same time. Listen, you're gonna go to jail again if you keep that up. Oh, off they go. You're running around. Well then someone's reported that to the police. Yep. Aban the Swordsdwarf is saying, hey, Flora. So Flora and Aban are both pointing fingers at Olin, the militia commander. Olin, back to jail with you. You can get your mood sorted, or you can spend many hours in jail. It's top today. Nice. I am pretty good, man. I'm having a nice stream. Saw a bunch of new friendly faces, which is cool, and the good old normal friendly faces. It's been nice. And on top of that, man, this morning, I was saying this before, but this morning, I thought to myself, I'll do a little bit of drawing, and then I drew until almost lunchtime. So from when I woke up until lunchtime, I was just drawing. It was really nice. Now I wonder, has this been cancelled, or are they still working on it? It's been cancelled. You dicks, dwarfs. Please, just work on it. I think it's because they can't quite reach here and they don't want to build on the ramp. So once that ramp is removed, which might take a while, we should be good. You happy to hear it? Yeah, cheers, man. But yeah, it was nice to catch your stream this morning. I think I popped in right towards the end because you had to go off and pick up Wee Man. But still, it was nice. We have the final little corner up here to mine out, and we'll have this place almost ready. So the first thing we want to do is start smoothing these walls. Just like that. And another thing I'd like to do is I'd like to come into our jobs here. First off, do we have any good weaponsmiths? No. Right, fair enough. Add new work detail? No, we don't want it. Change my mind? It's fine. Engravers. Only dabbling engravers? No legendary or master engravers yet, but that's fine. We're spinning more thread. And we live again tomorrow afternoon. But you're unsure. Ooh, nice. You hope the tracking in the background helped? Yeah, dude. It was good, man. I loved it. So, in here we're going to have probably malachite edges again. In the middle, I don't know, maybe marble, if we can get enough. We'll have to see what we can find. Oh, I'm at the very dregs of my coffee, the very final amounts. I keep doing that, man. I gotta make sure to turn that option off. Select material after placement. There we are. Now we have lots of different stuff, but the one we're really interested in, right down the bottom. 3. Damn it, earthenware bricks, the bane of my existence. So how are we doing with this down here? Slowly but surely this is on the way. No one's come to carving it yet. We need to get that to 30,000. It's crazy. You struck some orthoclase and some ruby. We're just kind of seeing it and someone's wandering around down in the caverns. That's fine. Now, there we go. That's what we like to see. Someone will get that cleared up very shortly, and then we can get our pump working again. Also, full stack of wood. Life is good in the fortress. Talking about full stacks of wood, how's this going? Still not receiving power? How far away are we? Well, someone's built one right on top of it. But we're looking at all this other stuff as well. Oh, all of this has been cancelled, look! What happened here? Well, they got down to 83, no. Then up here they gave up a whole bunch more. Must have been due to all the fights and carnage, huh? And lead, the Dwarven Child's been possessed. Alright, so we need to rebuild the parts up here that failed. So otherwise we won't get power coming down. See, this one's running. So which ones have you missed? This comes all the way down. Oh, that's my tummy. Tummy, what are you doing? It's not a polite noise. Sounded like an animal, man. Must be time for dinner. There we go. So there were 2 missing there. Looks like 1, 2. Heaps missing here. And some more again. And then we find for quite a while. And there's another missing one. And another one. Yeah, there's a huge section here that fell off. There we go, all the way down again. Now we're good. And that child has claimed themselves a craft dwarf's workshop. Good luck, little kid. They'll snag a lump of rock and just start working away on it. And another 10 steel bars have been completed. Ooh, we're getting some hefty lag. FPS is 37 by 38. Ooh. Yeah, this game gets a wee bit spooked by our fancy waterfall sometimes. There we go, that's moved. So hopefully, we can now get a bit more screw pumpy. So, diorite, copper, copper. Let's hope it works this time, huh? And this is completely finished. We're waiting for a bit of smoothing. It's going to take our doors a while to get there. Apparently they're very busy at the moment. Possibly part of the reason why we have so many angry dwarfs is just no one has time for a break right now. Well, that'll change as we get more and more population in the fortress. There we go. Now, we're getting a little bit of food up here. Look at all this fancy vulture meat roasts, dwarven syrup roasts, sugar roast as well. This is a stack of 14 superiorly prepared vulture meat roast. The ingredients are well minced vulture tallow, finely minced vulture meat, well minced dwarven syrup, and superiorly minced vulture meat. It'll be almost like a meat glue. Yeah. Ooh, pardon me. Who is this yawning? I've only just finished the last little bit of my coffee right now. And I'm still yawning. Oh, it's still been cancelled. Dwarves, what are you doing, man? They can get to him. 100% certain of it. Right, closest material, just do it. Go. The amount of drama needed to get these running. My god. Maybe it's a specific block they're stuck on, I'm not certain. Ooh. But man, oh man, I am getting keen for some dinner, I'm thinking. So I'm thinking it's time we start winding down and wrapping up a little bit. Doing a bit of a raid out maybe. So, our little fortress is coming along now. Aside from the fighting and the constant temper tantrums. Militia Commander's throwing another tantrum, they'll be off to jail shortly, I'm certain. But yeah, we're getting this coming along. That'll be a nice wee little trap to kill some goblins. Over here. This is working really well and is flooding our fortress nicely. We're flooding the parts we want flooded. We have enough rooms for everyone in the fortress to live now, which is great. We're coming up with a new flooring pattern which will look good once it's finished. We even got our nice little water wheel setup going. It's almost done as well. It's almost powering that stuff down below. I see we have a rotting goblin corpse blasting miasma in all directions. We have room set up for the mayor now. We even have a small hospital. And it's just the beginnings have a nice wee tavern over here. Our little fortress has been coming a long way this stream. It has been heaps of fun. We even have a new prison as well, which will be tucked up over here. Just a few little spaces, but we'll get these rest of these rooms filled in as we go. We've figured out our wood problem, which was come from a glitch, and we've got that working again. We have steel as far as the eye can see because of all of this. That really hurts my eyes, actually. Oh, by the way, you can kind of see on the screen how bright my monitor gets. But if I come down to the magma again, now I'm orange. And if I leave it, now I'm normal. So if you see my face changing colour, it's because this monitor shoots laser beams directly into my retinas. But anyway, yeah. Thanks so much to everyone who tuned up today. It's been absolutely just fantastic having you guys here. And all the new follows and stuff. And all the awesome chats we've had. I'll be live again tomorrow, so you'll be able to see me then. And you can also catch my VODs now on YouTube. So if you're missing one, you can catch them there. This one the VOD for this one kind of failed partway through recording. But I should be able to salvage it if I'm lucky. But for now, let's do a bit of a raid, shall we? Who is online that we can pop a visit to? Haz is going, and no one else is going. Should we visit Haz? He's always a bit of fun. Yeah, he's playing. Oh, Haz is playing Diablo 1. Now that is nice. Yeah, let's visit Haz, huh? So I'll see you guys tomorrow in the afternoon stream. It starts about 2 hours later than this one. And we'll have a nice bit of a stream there. Keep going with our nice wee fortress we've got here. See what that zebra gets up to, that weird zebra. But for now, I'll catch you guys next time. Enjoy the rest of your day. And ta-ta from me.